Welcome back to Nintagious. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. We're gonna jump back into Symphony of the Night because we found the opportunity, and I really wanted to complete. I wanted to finish this. Because not only are we close, but I was having a good time. So we're gonna set our sights on that tonight. See how we do. You don't understand. And hopefully get it all comfortably finished. I have to remember, like, all the buttons do. Oh my god. Am I stuck? I think I used the spike armor to get through there the first time. For good reason. Anyway, hopefully get this all cleaned up before Pokemon comes out on Friday, and then we, like, everything gets derailed. We are gonna go do something, like, perhaps the most exciting thing about finishing the game. We're just gonna get the most exciting part out of the way first, and that is actually backtracking to the first castle to get something that I missed. I found a secret passage on this version of the castle that we did not find on the first one, and I want to go back and get it. Are we gonna get anything good out of it? Absolutely not. I would almost say. I think there's a 1% chance of getting something cool out of it, but I want to do it anyway. I don't know if this game is like Metroid games where, like, they are gonna rate your, like, completion at the end or anything like that. But if that gets us one step closer to the edge, and I'm about to break, then we're gonna take it. This is probably the weirdest part of the castle, if you ask me. Because of the fact that you can't see the ceiling / floor. Stop? You don't understand? I should maybe just stop destroying candles. Go down here. Small part of me that thinks I should save, but I don't think that's necessary. Famous last words. Oh boy, a buck. Plus we get to hear this jam again, so that's a thing. No, my Bible. God damn it. Oh my god. Well. Yay, a buck. Ooh. 250 is a little bit more impressive. I mean, heart up isn't awful, and the life up isn't awful. I would say this was downright worth it. Alright, maybe a little bit closer to actually having the full map revealed. It's kind of funny that the only reason I found this area was because I fell through the floor at some point and glitched into it in the upside down castle. And then I had to, you know, reset, but then I was like, well, hey, let's go actually find that place. And thankfully that didn't take too long either, so I can... I just can't help but break the candles, man. It's almost addictive. Alright, now I'm gonna save. Actually, I'll take the cross until I can find another Bible. Hey, Darian, how's it going? Feel like it's been a while. I hope things are well. But I also have like vague memory that you stopped in during one of the Castlevania games, but I might be wrong on that. Yeah, I think I've played all of them. I played Diablo 3 on stream for a little bit a while ago. I will probably play Diablo 4 when it comes out. I played Diablo Immortal on stream for a bit, too. Can't go back. Oh, I can go back this way. Would you look at that? I also played the beta of Diablo 2, but I don't think I saved that stream because, like, it did not perform very well on my computer. Alright, I guess we want to go back to... You did step in when I was playing Bloodlines. Okay, I'm not crazy. Nice. Score one for me. Alright, I think we want to go... There's multiple ways that I can go here. It's just a matter of which way I feel like going first. But there's also the fact of... I don't have a fast travel part on the entire right side of the map. Oh my goodness. Mixed feeling about Diablo Immortal. It's a game. It's very solid, however, has some of those predatory microtransactions I've seen in recent years. Yeah, I think I would mostly agree with that. I don't think the microtransactions are... What's the word I'm looking for? Intrusive? Invasive? They're not like most mobile games are like... They constantly harass you about like, hey, are you ready to spend money yet? And Diablo Immortal doesn't do that. So I think it deserves points for that. But the microtransactions themselves are not good. Like, they're selling you things that are, like, not things you should be buying. None of the things you're buying are actually, like, worthwhile. So they're definitely suckering you into spending money over nothing. But they also don't harass you about spending money. So, like I said, I feel like they deserve some credit for that. Just because that's uncommon. Like, usually mobile games, every time you boot them up, and probably between every single stage, they're like, hey, there's this bundle you can buy. And it's like, man, shut up. I definitely feel more interested in spending money if you just shut the fuck up and not ask me to spend money. Okay. Now I will... Oh, fuck. Now I will amend one thing there, in that... I don't know if I'd say the game was solid. Maybe it's improved, but honestly, it was really glitchy when I played it. Like, it was not a well-put-together game. Now, that was a while ago that I tried to play it, and maybe I should try to play it again. But, like, it was fine. It wasn't, like, a horrible game. It passed. It was playable. I played it for a fair amount. Ah, fuck. Oh my god. I'm gonna go up, I think. This is now a friendly reminder that I'm bad at navigating hour. Yeah, but the PC version also wasn't very good. At least it wasn't at first. Like, I think... Spoiler alert? When I do the video for 2022 in review, and go back and look at all of the games that I played this year and give them ratings, I'm probably gonna give that, like, maybe a 3 out of 5. Like, I had fun, but it wasn't a good game. Really, it just made me want to play Diablo 3 more. Because Diablo 3 is an excellent game. Right, I remember this fucking room. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go. And no, I don't have the Advanced Collection yet. I'm hoping I can catch it on sale over the holidays and pick it up. Oddly, I think it was on sale shortly, like, around the same time I did this marathon, but it was only on sale on PC. And I'd rather not get it on PC. Oh my god, I hate these things. Okay, going up this way. Yeah, I'm fairly certain I'll be able to snag them on sale. I'm not too concerned about that. Just a matter of being patient. Hey, JMT. How's it going? I imagine you're getting all revved up for Pokemon on Friday. Okay. Yeah, if I can get it on sale quickly enough and find a window to do it in, I kept saying that we'll definitely get the Advanced Collection and play those next October. But if I can find them, if it goes on sale and I have the opportunity to play it, I might do it sooner than that. Just because I've been having a good time. Even though it probably doesn't look like it. Because a lot of the games were mean. But overall, I have no regrets, so... This... It hasn't been that bad. This, I think there was a little bit of backseating. But again, it wasn't that bad. Another one of them had backseating, but I don't remember which one it was. One of them outright dealt with, like, spoilers, which, what can you really spoil in these games? But there was definitely someone who was, like, blurting out, like, here's what you're about to fight, and I was like, come on, what are you doing? Like, I'm about to see it in 30 seconds, why are you spoiling it? Like, it's more agitating on principle for anything else than anything else, but still. The games up until this, like all of the ones in the Anniversary Collection, there weren't really any problems. Peanuts. Isn't there usually a save point here? Did they take this one out? Oh, no, that's where you get the flashback, isn't it? Is that where I am right now? Not flashback, nightmare? You know what I mean. But yeah, like, all things considered, I'm actually on, like, so... this is kind of why I took yesterday off, because I was kind of stressing myself out about this. I'm kind of worried about playing the new Pokemon, because the Pokemon games tend to always have a lot of problems with backseating, spoilers, or just the Pokemon community being very ready to show off how much information they have stored in their brains. And it can it's almost always frustrating. And I already have a bit of a short fuse because, like, it did happen once in this where someone was just like, you missed a thing back there, and I was like, well, now I'm just gonna, like, not go back and get it. So, you're gonna have to deal with that. But, somebody actually blurted out and spoiled the final boss of Sonic Frontiers, which I, like, wasn't that upset about at first. Because it was one of those things where I was wondering out loud about, like, I wonder if this is going to be a thing, and and it was someone I didn't even know was in chat. It was, like, their first message in chat, and they were just like, I'm just gonna blurt it out and tell you that you're right. And after the fact, I got, like, really upset about that. Like, at first, I just kind of was like, I can't fucking believe people on the internet. But then hours later, I was thinking about it, and I was like, God damn, I'm, like, actually really upset about that. Even though it wasn't spoiling something that was, like... I kind of expected that's what it was. So all they were doing was confirming my suspicions, but I was still like, damn, I'm, like, annoyed by that. And with Pokemon coming up, I was kind of like, damn, I actually don't know if I'm looking forward to this. Like, I'm looking forward to playing it, but I don't know if I'm looking forward to streaming it. I'm probably going to be very liberal about tossing out bans to new viewers in particular that just can't keep their damn mouths shut. There was one in particular in Sword and Shield that was, like, caused a lot of problems, and I got sick of telling them, like, hey, stop it. And I should have just banned them, but I didn't, because I was being way too nice. I think we're gonna go the other way first. Again, I think we want to go this way first. Doppelganger 40? Why 40? Why does he have so many iframes? I have like 0 iframes, and he just has all the iframes. Well, I didn't mean to do that. Is he missed every time you do that? Alright, well, it was an easy boss, so kinda who cares. He did very little damage. Yay. Switch over to Tellus? I don't know what that is, if I'm being honest. Is this a horrible thing? Oh, it's different internet? Yeah, because you don't, like... What the fuck? You didn't... You basically just have whatever internet the apartment complex has, right? I don't have enough magic to use the cross. It does use a lot of magic, I guess. Oh, how is someone able to change it for you, then? That sucks. That is annoying. Yeah, this room is kind of butts. Hope this is a lot of experience, at least. But no, yeah, overall, I'd say this entire marathon, like, I think it went pretty well. It was... Many of the games were very mean and very frustrating, and it probably seemed like I was having a bad time, but... At the end of the day... We played, what, 10 games, and I think I beat 7 of them, 8 including this one, because we probably will beat it. I can't imagine that we won't. And I think that's a pretty good success rate for someone who's never played any of these, but this is the only one I've played before. I feel like a lot of streamers would not have gotten this far, or done this. They would have either given up or they would have started teasing the hell out of save states. Are these things just respawning constantly? They are, aren't they? I certainly don't have any regrets. Some of them I even want to play again. I have a feeling I should have come here a long time ago. Stuff down here doesn't do a lot of damage. I've seen way too many people quit these games. Yeah, the only one I quit was... Well, I made it to the end of the second Game Boy Castlevania, but the final bosses were just so stupid that I was like, nah, I'm not doing this. Like, I value my time more than this. And then Castlevania 3, I did not have fun with. Like, I did not have a good time. Oh, I'm not gonna use the sword named Graham anymore. That makes me really sad. But I guess we got a new sword. For sure, I would play Super, Bloodlines, and Rondo again. At least. I'd like to play Castlevania 2 again, believe it or not. I'd probably play the Game Boy ones again. I think I'm basically done with Castlevania 3. I'm not interested in giving that another chance. And I don't think I'd play Kid Dracula again, because it was fine, but it was like a completely different type of game. It didn't scratch the same itch, for sure. Now, as far as play them again on stream, like, I would probably play Castlevania 1 again, but I don't know if I would do it on stream. Unless I just happen to find a moment of, like... I guess, for example, if we beat this early, then I might be like, hey, let's go play one of the other ones again, I guess, for the rest of the stream. But I wouldn't dedicate a stream to it, I don't think. The first Game Boy game, the final boss was okay. I did wind up having to use save states on it, but, like, I held myself to I'm only going to use save states, like, at checkpoints. Because I wanted to keep it reasonable. I've definitely seen streamers start using save states, and they just save state at the end of every room, and I didn't want to do that. Like, I was very, very much like, I don't want to push it that far. So I did have to use save states there. And then the final bosses of the second game are like... I compared it to playing Smash Brothers Quick Play as Jigglypuff against Ganondorf. Everything took like 37 hits to kill, and they could kill you in 3 hits. Sometimes even less. So it was... The margin of error was ridiculously small, and I was just like, no, I value my time more than this. I'm not doing this. It's sad because I thought the second Game Boy game was really good. But then, at the end, it just got really bad. It went from, this is a pretty good game, to, oh, this is, like, almost unplayable. This fucking enemy placement is garbage? Oh, there's something up there. See, I have higher tolerance for Game Boy games than most people do. So I enjoyed the adventure. It was very difficult, but, like, I had a good time with it. Imagine getting to this point and not having the thing that you can survive water yet. Because I guess you could technically do that. Pretty sure. Yeah, so I was actually going to look into downloading the Adventure Rebirth and playing it via emulator, like completely shamelessly, because that's one of those games that you just Force of Echo. Neat. That's one of those games that you just literally can't get anymore. You just can't obtain it. So I was just gonna be like, yeah, I'll just do it. Who cares? I'm not hurting anybody. And the source that I use for ROMs, didn't have it. And I was like, well, that sucks. So I guess I'm just not doing that. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to uncover this part of the map, and it makes me really upset. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to uncover this part of the map. Because I can't use the bat underwater. What did the new thing do? I don't think that's gonna help me or anything, but... still curious. Attack with radar waves. Neat, I guess? God, my internet's acting up again, isn't it? What the fuck? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to uncover this entire map, and that is bugging the hell out of my OCD. Like, I'm gonna have to really find, like, the magic pixel to make it happen. You don't understand. I don't think it's possible. I can do as much as I can, but... No, carving hard enough. Hey, Mike, how's it going? Wolf form can cling to the ceiling? I don't know if mine can do that yet? Is that a thing you get later? I don't think that's a thing I can do. So I'm gonna have to come back. Hooray. That's fun. Just to uncover the map, and there's probably not even anything down here. That's the part that hurts. No, it looks like my internet's acting up. It was acting up on Sunday, too. Now, it might be the weather in this case. It is snowing and or raining out tonight, so... Which, hey, completion is, for me, that's enough of a reason to do it. It's just... also annoying. How's, let me, oh, fuck, these bastards. Forgot about this. Let me hear your, Sonic Frontiers verdicts, Mike. Hit me. I've finished the game, so you can basically tell me anything. Well, mostly, there's one thing I haven't seen yet. But I already had it spoiled, because yay internet, so... you can probably still just say anything. Oh, can I do it right now? I thought I tried triangle, and I don't think it did anything. But maybe I didn't. Maybe I'm gaslighting myself. If you're thinking, oh god, he's going back, hell yeah, I'm going back. Shut up. It must be done. Did you bug me about Dragon Quest XI? I vaguely remember that being more of a thing where you were like, nah, I get it, the third act sucks. Yeah, I do need to finish Xenoblade, though. I forget, I just had that thought the other day where I was like, I should really finish that. I don't remember what made it come to mind. Oh, so you can't, like, walk on the ceiling. You just have to swim with Wolf. I get what you're saying. I thought it was, like, an actual skill that you could, like, walk on the ceiling. Yeah, it's pretty stupid. The really stupid thing is, why is it on triangle and not just the jump button? I think that's the part where I'm like, this is stupid. Alright, we're just gonna do this for a minute, so... Well, I don't think you were bugging me to a point where it bothered me, if that means anything. Because I don't remember that being a thing. The difference is Xenoblade, I just burned myself out, where Dragon Quest XI, like, I thought Act 3 outright became unfun. Like, it was, like, there was a bit of a difference. Xenoblade, I just played too goddamn much of it, and then I was kind of like, alright, I need to take a couple days off, and then, you know, I just fell out of it entirely. Yeah, and it's a mechanic that's like, how do you even know this is here? Okay. Asshole. Yeah, this is silly. Also, hey, Scarlet. And Guy, I don't know if I actually said hello. Yes, uncovering the map means this much to me, by the way, just in case you were wondering. Yeah, how would you even figure this out, that this is like a thing you can do? Oh no. Oh, there is a reason to uncover the whole map? Well, then I'm glad I came and did it. For multiple reasons, instead of just it pleases my OCD. It would have bothered the hell out of me to look back and be like, hey, there's that one section of the map that is still uncovered. Or still covered, rather. You said Frontiers is okay, it's a bit repetitive. I'm kind of surprised that you feel that way. Maybe. I think you're not wrong, but the repetition for me is, like, real good. Like, after we beat it on Sunday, I think I played it for, like, another 6 hours after that, and I was just meandering. I was just running around. At the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Like, I was just going. Did I get much to show for it? No. A couple hundred memory tokens that didn't matter. But I had a good time. I think it's like... They kind of did exactly what I thought they were gonna do. And that's that, like... They created an open world game that it's just fun to just run around. And that was, like, important, I think. I think a lot of open world games, it starts to feel like work. But in Frontiers, I found myself wishing that, like, if anything, there was an issue where I'd, like, go over there and do a thing and then be like, oh, I guess I already did this because there's no, like, metal here. Which sucks. But I was still like, that was fun. And now I'm just gonna keep going in this direction. And then, hey, look, I found something else. Like, I kind of wish that Pokemon wasn't coming out on Friday, and it was, like, next Friday. Because I want to play Frontiers again already. Like, I want to do a hard mode playthrough, even though you can kind of, like, change your difficulty at any time, which I kind of forgot was a thing. We probably should have just done that on Tuesday, just, like, switched it to hard and then beat it again, but... I don't know, maybe I would have gotten fucking destroyed if I did that. Maybe that would have been a stupid idea. But I'd like to do a complete hard mode playthrough. We just will not have time until after Pokemon, for sure. I did not mean to do that. I mean, fuck you, I guess. You're dead now. Yeah, I'm almost not ready for another game. This isn't to the extent of, Is it like the end of June? Is that when Xenoblade Fire Emblem and Monster Hunter expansion all came out within, like, 2 weeks of each other? And I was like, man, like, I'm not ready. Stop, please. It's not quite that bad, but it's still, like... Yeah, I wouldn't mind if it was, like, a week later. Like, low-key, if they, like, said it, like, in the morning, they were like, oh yeah, by the way, we're gonna have to delay Pokemon by a week. Something came up. I'd probably be like, that's great. Like, I'm completely okay with that. I know a lot of people would be upset, so I'd feel bad, but I would be like, cool, now. Awesome. And get in an art stream that we skipped this week and stuff like that. Kentucky. Yeah, no, my internet is being asked tonight for some reason. I don't really know what it's up to. There's not a whole lot I can do about it, though. This is a sad truth. trying to remember how long it took to stabilize on Sunday when it did this. Oh my god, these enemies are cancerous. Also, I'm dying. Hold on. I think the only thing I can really do is turn the bitrate down, I think, and that might stabilize it a little bit. I hate having to do that, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. Now YouTube is just gonna bitch at me constantly because the bitrate's too low, but what can you do? No, I want to play Pokemon too. If anything, I'm not completely looking forward to streaming it. I am, because I know a lot of people, a lot of regulars are getting it, and they're going to be, like, ready to play co-op, and it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm just worried about the randos that are just going to spoil and backseat shit constantly. As usually happens with most Pokemon games. So I'm just gonna have to be, like, really mean about it, to be honest, and just do a lot of, hey, if you're not gonna shut up, I'm gonna have to fucking ban you. I don't want to do that, but, like, I don't want it to be a sword and shield where the only thing I look back on and think is, damn, the backseating was really fucking annoying with that game. How the hell am I supposed to get up there? Same way, huh? And this is probably an example of, like, good backseating. The fact that Darian pointed this out. I never would have figured this out. I never would have figured out that the wolf can swim. Just 100% would not have figured that out. Ooh. Love to see it. But yeah, you're not wrong, Mike, in that I did kind of think about maybe I should just not play it right away and play more Sonic instead, because I want to. But I want to play Pokemon too. I know once I get my copy, I'm gonna be like, man, I want to play Pokemon. Like, it's not gonna be a thing where I'm gonna be like, I don't really feel like it. I don't fully know yet, Scarlet, because I don't know exactly what the multiplayer is gonna be like. I think we talked about that, like, last week at some point, that shared world stuff always, like, makes me nervous. The nightmare scenario I mentioned was, I don't want to be sitting there and have somebody be like, oh, I went and caught a legendary for you. Like, that would suck. Even if it was accidental. Even if we were playing and all running off doing our own stuff and someone was like, oh yeah, I found a Zapdos and I caught it for you. I'd be like, man, that sucks. Now I don't get to experience capturing it. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. We'll see. I think in a perfect world, with the multiplayer, we would be able to be, like, in a shared world, and I'm off doing my gym battles, and you're off doing your gym battles. Gym battles are another good example. I wouldn't want to be, like, we're sitting around playing, and someone's like, oh, I went and beat the grass gym for you. Like, that would suck ass. But if we can all continue on our own, like, singular adventures, then I think that would be really cool. Don't want to go down here yet? I guess. Why not? Oh, God. That was a thing. Yeah, we'll just have to try it and see what happens. Really, is what it comes down to. There might be some nights where I say I'm only playing single player tonight. There might be some nights where it's gonna be it's only multiplayer. We're just gonna do raids all night and such. We'll wing it. See what happens. Hey, you're also here. Dude, when these two guys showed up in the anime, I was pogging up something fierce. I was like, yo, I understand that reference. Also, yo, it's death. Fuck that guy. Save me, baby. You doubt game freak would do a shared world like the way I'm describing it, but you understand the concern. It isn't clearly stated how it's going to work. See, like, yeah, I mostly agree with what you're saying, but like most of, and I'm not even like arguing because you said you understand the concern, but Sword and Shield's online was not very good. And I'm not gonna, like, deny the fact that Nintendo online stuff in general is typically very bizarre and does not work in obvious ways. So that's mostly my concern, is that they created something that, like, innovates just for the sake of innovates and doesn't actually, like, improve it, because they just tend to do that a lot. But yeah, we'll wing it. Oh, you called them back and canceled it? So what, was it like a door-to-door sales guy, and like he basically tried to trick you into thinking it was, you had no choice but to do it? Did you tell them that? Like, you should have, if you didn't, you probably should have said, like, by the way, the guy told me I had no choice but to do this. Because he should not be doing that. No, I stopped at the end of Season 2, and then, like, I just haven't made time to get back to it.
So you've made it this far. In the name of your father, cease this foolishness.
Not while there is breath in my body.
Then, for the Master, I'll feast on your soul this night!
I think a lot of it is because the end of Season 2 is a really good stopping point. Yo, you just got fucking wrecked. I should have been here a lot. Oh, never mind. I mean, still, I feel like I should have come this way a long time ago. I am very strong. Eye of Vlad. That makes sense. Continue Simon's quest. Oh, do we have all 5 of those? Let's go. You love to see it? I thought we were missing 2 of them. Oh yeah, can he, like, open that again if I activate him? No, I wasn't grinding. I think it's just... I probably should have been here a long time ago, I think. That's the right one, right? Is he gonna open this again? Nice.
There's a switch. Perhaps I should press it.
Anyway, Season 2 was a very good stopping point, I think. And I think I'm worried that if I start Season 3... I think, like, Season 1 was, like, 4 episodes, and Season 2 was, like, 6. Season 3 and 4 are both 10 each. So they're gonna be a lot longer, and then it's a commitment, I guess is what I'm getting at. And I'm worried about starting it and then feeling like that I gotta really commit to watching the rest of it. You know what I mean? Oh, so it was a door-to-door thing. So they were really pressuring you into it. That sucks. But at least you got it fixed, I guess. Yeah, Season 1 and 2 were basically, like, one season. I agree with that. It was very good. By the end of it, I was like, that was a lot of fun. It was just, I'm hesitant to commit to the rest because I know it's just going to take a while to get through. Especially since I started, like, really getting into drawing again, finally, so... Anything I do that isn't... Oh my god, you motherfuckers. Stop. There we go. That's a little messy. And I think I've talked before, like, I can't watch stuff while I'm drawing, because I just won't be focused on it. So I opt for music in most cases. Yeah, I think I heard a lot of people say Season 3 and 4 were, like, less good as well, and I was like, eh. If I stop here, I feel like a lot of people aren't gonna hold that against me. And I can always get back to it at some point if I feel the desire, if I just need something to watch. Sometimes I get in moods where I'm just like, I want to watch something. Let's, Goddamn, fairies level 30? How high do these go? Let's actually get the sword out. Because the sword seemed completely useless. Let's see if leveling it up actually makes it, like, do a thing. Oh, this is just dead end as fuck. But at least I got some green tea. 99? Holy shit. You know what? I'll take the axe instead of water. For that reason. Or I don't know, maybe, like, I wanted to do a movie night on, Thanksgiving weekend. Maybe I could watch some more of it then or something. I think we'll have enough other stuff to watch at that point, though. This is a fast travel point, right? I think. You'd love to see it. Finally another fast travel point. Alright, we're making good progress. There's still a lot to explore, even though I have the 5 items, which I imagine is all I need, and that we can probably, like, just kind of finish it now, but we're gonna keep exploring. I've never played a Star Ocean game. Many years ago, I had a roommate that played through a couple of them, so I, like, have a little bit of exposure to them, but not a whole lot. Saving 30 a month is... Yeah, what did they need to install a camera for? That seems to be perverse. I don't think that was the reason. Okay, maybe that was the reason, but what was the reason they gave you? Why were they like, this is why we need to install a camera? I'm sure they had a reason. No explanation? That's a little suspect. That's a little suspect. I think that alone would have had me being like, nah, I'm not looking at... Like, I'm not switching to this one. Not without, like, a damn good reason for why you need to do this. Yeah, what are they gonna do? Spy on you playing Mario Kart? Big fucking whoop. It's like... It doesn't even make sense from the perspective of an internet company. They don't need... They can track, like, everything you do on your computer already if they really wanted to. Not saying they are, I'm just saying they could. Oh, it's the cat damage! Okay. These guys suck. There we go. Oh, the cats deal damage. They do, in fact, deal damage. We found the cat damage, like, 30 hours later. It hasn't been that long, but still. So this is like the one room where that item would be useful. That's silly. Whoa. Hey Nick, how's it going? Jesus. Bats everywhere. You don't understand? Oh, here's another question that I think I actually want answered, because I'm probably not going to figure it out if I had to guess. The, Bible? You love to see it? The clock room. What do you have to do to get... Hold on. It's what, like right here? What do you have to do in the inverted castle to get to this area? Because in the normal castle, you have to use the rings, right? I tried that here and it didn't do anything. And I think chances are... Or is that where I take the 5 pieces, maybe? Didn't really think of that. I hate it. I hate everything that's happening right now. Unless it's something that you think I would naturally figure out somehow. But if it's not something that I'm just gonna, like, naturally figure out, then I might as well just know. Oh, is that where you take all the Dracula pieces? Okay, that makes sense. I think I assumed I was going back to, like, the beginning of the game. Like, where we started with the normal castle. This enemy's annoying as hell. But she do have a big rad hat. I'll give her that. Like, I just don't want to. Go away. Bible. This music's very dramatic. I missed one little tile back there, but I can always get it on the return trip. Hey guys, how's it going? Well, this is all a thing. What? There's nothing here? Okay. Yeah, I actually could see the cat circlet being handy there. Just because of the free heals. In fact, I might do it when we're passing back through, because I'm at like half health. You don't understand? Whoops. I killed the cat, my bad. The sword is beating her ass, though. The sword went from, like, completely useless to actually kind of helpful. So you love to see that. What a weird item. There's more on the other side of this, right? This music is so dramatic. Oh hell, there is more. What was that sound effect? Stop! Stop! You're mean. Oh my god. Yo, beat her ass. It is, yeah. I was only putting the spike armor on to get past the spikes. Which I could have just flown, but sometimes you try to do that and then they put enemies there to be funny. Oh my god. Kinda like that. I was gonna go back and save, but I seem to recall that there's another save point up ahead here. Oh my god. Ooh. Or that. That gives me a full heal anyway. I'm super strong. Why is everything... Why are even the colors inverted here? Yeah, it sounds kind of terrible, Riley. Unless you had problems with your current internet. Which sounds like you don't. So how far are you in Sonic Colors already, Scarlet? Necklace of J. Defense +5. Also, speaking of internet, I wonder if mine's stabilized. It's kind of hard to tell when I turn the bitrate down, which is part of why I don't like to do it. Colors haven't been inverted everywhere, though, have they? Guess I haven't been paying that close attention. It's just when lava became a factor that I was like, hey, that's not lava colored anymore. I think it's only doing better because I turned my bitrate down, though. Like I said, it's hard to tell. Okay, let's go the other way first. I changed my mind. It's not as exciting as I was hoping it would be. It's just a saleable gem, right? You're really big. Ow. Okay, that sucks. What if I just stay under here, and what are you gonna fucking do about it? Bible does no damage, you hate to see it. Crit me, by the way. Okay, those do a lot of damage, but you can just kind of hide there. Speedrun tech. familiar's not doing shit for damage either. Help. Help. You bastard. Ah, fuck. Those are some attacks. Oh yeah, Galamoth. That dick. This boss is optional. I mean, yeah, I have all 5 of the Dracula pieces, so everything's optional at this point, right? But what fun is that? Fuck. Oh my god. Jesus. I don't like this attack because it's just, it makes him unapproachable. I like that the floor says rip, because they know it's about to happen. That attack is bullshit, too, by the way. For different reasons. This one's annoying, but I wouldn't say it's bullshit. The other one is like, okay, I'm just stuck in here for a while. Like, that's kind of silly. I think my advice would be, like, let the streamer decide that they're frustrated by a boss. I'm legitimately more frustrated that you guys keep saying that it's a frustrating, difficult boss than I am by the boss itself. Like, let me come to that conclusion. Instead of preempting it, which makes it look like you're like, well, you're never gonna beat him, so we might as well just tell you how to cheese it. Like, give me a chance. Oh, this is bad as hell. That does, like, no damage, which is really nice. Oh, fuck. I had an idea, and it did not work. Oh my god, that's so cheesy. Oh my god. Thankfully, a lot of his, like, Monster Hunter chip damage attacks, where he's just like, oh, you shouldn't have been standing there, I got you. Like, those do, like, 2 damage. Those who cares? Getting stuck in the corner was really bad. If anything, I think and I mentioned this earlier on in the game, I don't remember which boss it was that I died on a lot, and I started to get frustrated by this. The game over screen, the fact that you can't skip it is infuriating. Like, that's more insulting than actually dying to bosses. Like, by a long shot. Can I, like, attack those? No, doesn't do anything. This is probably not gonna do enough damage, but it's damage while I'm waiting for him to stop doing his bullshit. Oh now. Yeah, this is bad. This is probably the worst attack, because the other one can be dodged, but that one's just kind of like, oh, I'm in here. I'm taking damage. Oh, yeah, this is fine. Like, this one's annoying because you can't get in there and attack him during, but... Well, that was interesting. Oh, that can still hit me? Okay. I thought everything was fine. My bad. Oh god, what have I done? I think, if anything, yeah, like, I've said it already, I'm just saying it again. The frustrating part is that a lot of his really heavy-hitting attacks, there's nothing you can do to be like, I'm going to dodge it and then also deal damage to you. It's more of a, you're just gonna have to dodge it and wait for him to stop, which is just annoying in any video game. Boss fights where you have to wait are just, like, not a good time. Ideally, you want to dodge and then put in damage while you're waiting for the attack to end, but it's like, you can't do that here. Like, this is just like, okay, you just gotta fucking wait. Oh my god. I wish the bat didn't drift as much as it does. It'd be really good for dodging otherwise. But it's very precise. Of course I got hit by his fucking arm of all things. And now I'm just trapped in here, so this is bad. Like, I don't like having to hit him with, like, fucking pot shots. You go, sword. That does 1 damage. You hate to see it. Actually, I prefer when you kick me out of there, if I'm being honest. Okay, you have to hit him when you do that. That's the thing. Oh, god. I'm gonna die. Yeah, fuck him up. Do no damage. Like, some of his attacks are just, like, annoying. You just have to not get hit by, like, those 2 things, and one of them is very easy to dodge. The other one's, like, relatively easy to dodge. The problem is if you get hit, you're just stuck in it, and you take 1 billion damage. And then you have to sit here for, like, 30 goddamn seconds. I think that's still, like, the most frustrating part, is just sitting there waiting for the goddamn game over screen. That's not bad. It must have been with PS1 load times. Yeah, that would probably be significantly worse. Alright, here's an idea. What if? What if? If I can mitigate that damage, that's gonna help a lot. I was pretty sure. I forgot I had this. I knew I had something that was, like, all elements, which is what I was looking for. But I'll take this. Oh, that's significantly better? But now I take a ton of damage from contact. Which is much less, like, not a good time. But I think surviving a hit with that is probably gonna work out in the long run. My damage is a lot lower, too, isn't it? Oh god. I also take more damage from those, which you don't like. You hate to see, but... It's fine. Let's just say, what are we doing? Oh my god, it's still a lot of damage to get stuck in. You really need, like, more iframes in this game in general. It's ridiculous that they can just trap you like that. And this isn't the first time it's been a problem, either. Oh, is he a Symphony fan, Riley? Or Castlevania in general? I still think that that's a pretty decent idea. Because I think that's the thing I'm getting hit by more than anything. But it did reduce my damage by like 50%, which is not great. Love the crits. Yeah, this is just the worst. I'm bad. This is really bad. Holy shit. Great. My only hope is that he dies. Which you hate to see. Did not happen. Yeah, Alucard Mail just has resistance to everything, doesn't it? I imagine this is probably better in this particular instance. It doesn't lower my defense as much, though. Let's try that out. If it still mitigates that, but doesn't make me take a billion damage from everything else, then it might be pretty good. I would assume it doesn't resist as much, though. It actually resists more. What the hell? How is this better than the one that only resists lightning? That doesn't even make sense. Oh, this is bad. I'm amazed that it resists that well. I did get the lightning armor really late in the game, didn't I? Like, it was an early item, but I got it really late. Am I remembering that correctly? God damn it. Stop juggling me! Oh my god. I typically hate switching armors like this, but this is obviously this is what you're supposed to do here. Like, that's obviously what you're supposed to do against that attack. No, dying is the problem. 100%. He's very good at just juggling the shit out of you. The fuck did I get that? That's probably better than this. 15 defense is a fucking lot. I didn't even know I had that. But yeah, that, like, the lightning attack in particular did 50 damage per hit. Like, that's a fucking lot. And it just captures you in it, so you just take a billion hits. Otherwise, what's getting me killed is impatience. For sure. I'm doing a lot of, like... I want to get in there and deal damage, but I can't. Overstaying my welcome, and then I take too much damage, etc, etc, etc. That extra bit of defense, like, reduced all of the shit he's doing down to 1 again, too. Those still hurt a lot, though. That's kind of the thing. It would help if the sword would get in there and actually do something. Not gonna lie to you. I have to assume this is how speedrunners do it, right? Just get in there and then just hack away. It's a lot of free damage. As long as you don't take a billion damage when you're trying to get in or out. He do have a lot of health, though. You're not incorrect on that. Go, sword, go. Like, you're not incorrect on that fact. Also, that's just annoying to listen to. It's another minor thing. It's so hard to get where you want to be when you're getting smacked around like that. Excuse me? Excuse me? What the fuck? How is it hitting me? I guess I'll take this too. Fuck your ankle, I guess. Yikes. Dude, come on. Sigh. Dude, what the fuck? Stop. This might be his worst attack. Because you just have to wait. Let's just go, I beg of you. We have things to do. lot of Castlevania games have very questionable hitboxes, and I think this one is honestly one of them. It's just things don't do enough damage for it to be a problem. Like, the fact that you can get hit when he's, like, pulling the mace back is kinda idiotic. Imagine if this was, like, Castlevania 1 and it did, like, a quarter of your health bar. Oh my god. Alright, things are starting to get a little ugly because I'm starting to get low on health. He do have a lot of health. You're not incorrect on that one. Come on, please. There we go. Finished what Kid Dracula started. I mean, it probably was the hardest in the game so far, but, like, I don't know. I'm not mad. That's what it comes down to, I guess. I'm just kind of like, okay, that's done. One more thing done. I'm not gonna cheese him. You're free to tell me how you cheese him now, but I'm not gonna do it. How does that, like, automate? Don't just tell me, like, oh, this is what you do and then you win. Tell me why it works, please. It's one of my biggest gripes with Vampire's Greatest Hits. One of my biggest gripes with, like, cheese strats like that is, like, they tend to not tell... I'm not doing it, so I'm not going to see it for myself. You can just explain to me why it works. Like, or just we can stop talking about it and we can move on because I don't care. Transform into poisonous cloud. That's what I expected it would do, if I'm being honest. But I wanted to check anyway. Yeah, he's difficult because his attacks are pretty cheesy. I would say the only thing that makes him, like, intentionally difficult, that was, like, he's difficult because they designed it this way, is due to the fact that he has so much health. Like, he had a lot of health. Okay, I set all my equipment back, right? I mean, I'm gonna keep this. That seems like a good pick. But everything else is back to the way it was. It's gonna take us forever to get out of here. So, buckle up, I guess. It's that time again where we ask members of our audience what gaming you've been up to lately. It also forces patience, and yeah, it's typically not my strong suit, so that's... Like, I think I pointed that out, that, like... I was trying to just get in and do more damage, and that was probably causing me to take more damage than usual. Down here and going this way. Also, hey, Theo. Stop. save me again quick, because why wouldn't I? How many Blood Rain games were there? I've never played any of those. I don't know what it says about me or the gaming industry in general about the fact that I think the only thing I think of when it comes to Blood Rain is the fact that that was one of the characters they picked for that video game Playboy thing. Is that Playboy? I don't know, maybe it wasn't. I don't think I've even, like, watched anybody play those games. I don't even know what types of games they are. I just remember that being a thing. And that everybody suddenly cared about it because she was in Playboy. Oh, we never went this way. Oh yeah, didn't they just recently make one? The side-scrolling one you're talking about? That was just, like, this year, or, like, last year. Didn't Way Forward make it? Mother's family heirloom. It's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. I can't say no. So is it only that combination you were talking about, Scarlet, that you press both attack buttons at the same time? Because it doesn't do anything here. Alright, I think we want to go back down and around this way. Maybe 2 years. Yeah, I vaguely remember that. I thought it was, like, kind of funny because she had a more, like, no disrespect, but more of, like, a simplistic, like, cartoony art style, which I thought was amusing, that they took something that at the time was very more mature and basically made it a cartoon. I haven't played a game since Drunk Mario Karting on your birthday. That was like 4 days ago. What the fuck are you doing? Get gaming, son. Get gaming with optional winning, son. Should probably, like, resolve everything you want to resolve in Animal Crossing before this thing's fast as hell. Before Animal Crossing, or before Pokemon comes out, and you'll never play it again. Obvious fabrication, but... Fuck. Hit it once. There we go. How the hell? I mean, it's just a pentagram. Do I care? I have like 4 of those, I think. Nailed it. It's a bat pentagram. Is it a different pentagram? I think I have no regrets. God, there's still a lot of map to cover. How am I supposed to make it across there? Now. Not like that, I'll tell you that much. It might kinda work, though. No, that's not gonna work. How the hell? Can I swim, like, up the waterfall with Wolf? I can. What the shit? Even though it's flowing downwards, so I shouldn't have to do this. Or it's flowing upward, flowing down, but up? Whatever. You shut up. Osafune Katana. I mean, it's not gonna be as good as. I mean, if I wanted to use a two-hander, it would be pretty good, but which I probably should. I never use the shield realistically. That's doing literally nothing for me. Don't mind me just uncovering the map really quick. Okay. I was gonna join you in some voltage consumption, Raleigh, but I decided to have a fruit quake instead. Wait, at the top of the waterfall, that's a dead end, isn't it? We should go back there first. For a second, I thought it looped around to another part of the map, but I think I have it backwards. Yeah. It's just a saleable, so you hate to see it. Almost finished your voltage already? What? You hate to see it? I think I have a full case still, like, ready to go. I don't know how much I have in the fridge, but I have a full case that isn't in the fridge yet. Sometimes I'll just stock up, because it's not like the shit expires quickly, so sometimes I'll just get a bunch of cases and then just, like, have them just ready to go whenever I need them. Fuck you. Fuck you. Am I gonna have to do this shit again? Son of a bitch. In what world are those cave trolls, by the way? What the fuck? Do you think they added the wolf swimming just for the sake of getting these sections? P.S. I didn't have the Alucard shield yet on that boss, so I wouldn't have been able to do it anyway. Didn't really consider that until right now when I found it. Like, oh yeah, I would have needed this. Yeah, you think they added this just to uncover, like, just for this particular section? They were like, ah, shit, if this is upside down, the player's not going to be able to, like, uncover the map, so we're going to have to give them something to work with here. Now just give the wolf a swim button. Should we make it the, Should we make it just the jump button underwater? No, no, that would be way too obvious. About that. What did I just do? I, like, teleported. What the fuck? How did I do that? Apparently that's a thing you can do. You can, like, super jump. Neat, I guess? That probably would have been handy much earlier in the game than right now. Oh, well, what can you do? So you're free, Theo? You never have to play Sonic Heroes again? You just finished Sonic Heroes. What will you do next? Do football players still... Is that still a thing? Do they still do, like... You just won the Super Bowl. What will you do next? I'm going to Disney World! That used to always be a thing. Is that still a thing? Oh, you were doing this with other methods? I never would have figured this out, 100%. Mostly because the controls are very strange. You have to push in, like, a direction to swim. If you just push the triangle button, like, nothing really happens. And he just starts to sink. Like, it's a slightly different animation, but otherwise, you'd think it doesn't do anything. Which I think I did when I first tried it, because I think Darian said something about using the wolf, and I was like... I think I went in and pushed a bunch of buttons, and I was like, nothing's doing anything. Oh, you're not done yet? That's unfortunate. Alright, never mind. Back to hell with you. What the fuck? This game does strive to surprise. That's for sure. I don't know how I'm doing that one. That one's been accidental both times. I don't know what caused it to be a thing I can do all of a sudden. I guess we might as well go back to, like, the beginning of the, like, castle, because there's not going to be really anything over there. I was trying to find a save point first, is kind of the thing. It's been a minute, so we should probably do that. Yeah, I think knowing that super jump thing... I'm amazed that it took this long for me to accidentally figure out that super jump. You think I would have accidentally figured it out, like, way earlier? But I guess not. Maybe the save point's back in the other direction? I don't fucking remember, dude. It's been too long. No, I think there's one, like, right over here. I'm also being a little, like, precautious, though, because, like, I definitely don't want to die and have to redo a bunch of shit, so... dodo bird? I was wondering where all those feathers came from. First time I came through here. Stop, you don't understand? The Bible's important to me. Phrasing. Is the sword actually doing damage yet? I haven't been paying attention. If I recall correctly, this is a dead end. Bastard. His sole purpose in life was to stop me from getting that money, and he succeeded. You don't understand? You wonder if that was in the game manual? That's a valid question. Oh, you mean the spells? That's also a valid question. I don't know. This is actually going a place, so... We don't have that much map left to uncover. But it's still probably going to take a while to finish this up. This is certainly not going to be a 6-hour stream, by the way. Like, that's definitely not going to be a thing, but... I don't know what we're going to do... once we're done here. I'm thinking, what, maybe another hour and a half? Maybe 2 hours if I come across another boss that's... What the fuck am I supposed to do here? Is he following me? What's going on? Did I free him from his slavery? I don't know if this version has a manual with it. I don't know if that's a thing. Alright, so there was basically nothing here. So this was a gigantic waste of time. You hate to see it. So I think... Let's take a look really quick. Just for everyone playing along at home. So we're over here. We have this little area here. We have this area over here. And a lot of these areas are going to link together, I think. I think there's like still another big like chunk of map over in here somewhere. We have this little path over here, which I think, again, links in here somewhere, so we'll probably work in from that angle. We have to come back over here and do this area. There's another boss over there. And then, ultimately, our end goal is the clock room. So yeah, maybe another hour and a half? Maybe not even. And, yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do when we're done. So what, if you, like, kill the fleaman on his back, they, like, fight for you, I guess? Interesting, I guess. Alright, go back this way. Let me see, we're already 2 hours in. We'll it'll probably be about 3 hours by the time we're done, if I had to guess. I could either just revisit another Castlevania game. Pretty much worst case is we could just, like, play Mario Kart or something. Like, that's pretty easy to just jump into, right? Easy filler. Open to suggestions. Should it definitely be more Castlevania, or are you guys cool with doing something else entirely? Not really care? One way or the other? Okay, this didn't connect anywhere, so I'm gonna go ahead and resave really quick. I mean, I think you can find a lot of the spells in the game. You can, like, buy those... Are they scrolls that the librarian has? And I think those kind of tell you what a lot of them are. I don't know if that's all of them. And I assume if you accidentally do them that they get written down. Okay, maybe not, because there's only 2 here and I've done a lot of them on accident. I should probably just play another Castlevania. I guess I don't know which one. Like, I don't know which one I'm like, man, I really want to see more of this one in particular. You know what I mean? Oh god. Talisman? May absorb damage taken. Let's not go that way just yet. Yeah, there are some weapon exclusivities too, aren't there? There's a lot of just hidden stuff in this game, for sure. I feel like that's not a thing that you see in games anymore. Where they just add all of this stuff that's like, how would you ever discover this other than through accident? And I guess maybe it's because information spreads too easily now, so it's less interesting. Back then it was like, this information getting around was like more of a mysterious thing, right? Whereas now it's so easy to just be like, here's my 10-second YouTube short showing you how it's done. Here's a question. So out of those of you that are, like, pretty big Castlevania fans, so I'm mostly talking to Nick, Darian, if he's still here, and Scarlet. Which of the Castlevanias do you, like, really like that you didn't get a chance to see me play? That makes sense. Was there like a, oh man, I really wish I was here when you played Super Castlevania 4? I'm sad that I missed that. Stuff like that. Those might be good places to start as in regards to what I could potentially pivot to after this. It's so amusing, too, right? Because that created the... Like, it's kind of like a meme now, but, like, I legitimately knew kids like this in school that would do the, like, dude, just trust me? Like, source, dude, just trust me? Or my dad works at Nintendo, so he knows. Just, like, I feel like it's just a funny, like, oh, imagine if people did that kind of thought, but, like, people actually fucking did that. Like, I legitimately knew a kid that would just make shit up and be like, yeah, dude, it happened. Motherfucker. Come on, just give me the Bible back. Yeah, notifications can be kind of shoddy, for sure. Oh no. I feel like YouTube's better about it now, but it's still, like, not great. I only have notifications turned on for, like, 3 channels, and I typically do get the notifications. But, you know what really bothers me is that, like, I only get the notifications on my phone. Which is like, why do you prioritize mobile viewing so much? But then on the other hand, the app itself, like, sucks. Like, it takes forever for them to add new functionality to the phone, to the mobile app. Why? You act like everybody watches on mobile all the time, but then the app is, like, terrible. Doesn't make any sense. But anyway, there's no desktop notifications, is what I'm getting at. So basically, if you want to get notified, you have to be watching on mobile, which is just idiotic. That's maybe fair, yeah. I assume that most people that are here, like, every single night are either here every single night due to habit, because they just know around what time I'm gonna be live, so they know to look for the stream, or they're getting notifications on Discord. Probably more the former, if I had to guess, but I might be wrong on that. And to be fair, like, I do that too. Where I'll be like, oh, it's such and such a time. It's 1 o'clock on a Saturday. Twain's probably live on Twitch, right? For example. So that's not necessarily a bad thing. If anything, that's it's evidence of consistency being a good thing. Okay, there's all that. So a bunch of that did connect. So we still have to go over there and fight that other boss. So I think that's the next thing on our to-do list. Let's save me first. I don't think I knew anybody like that, Theo, but, like, it doesn't surprise me that there were people like that. Remember when these things were, like, impossible? You get them on Discord, Riley. I mean, I also follow some people and get notifications on Discord, so yeah, that's definitely a thing as well. One thing I firmly, like, don't believe in, and this is... people would probably just say I'm being a boomer. I, don't believe in Twitter notifications. A lot of people I know are like, oh, you gotta be posting on Twitter whenever you go live. And I'm like... I think 13 people follow me on Twitter. Why the fuck? Why the fuck would that be useful? That just seems non-helpful for me. I think their reasoning is somebody might be, like, looking at... They might be checking to see, like, if anybody's hashtagging Castlevania, and that's how they're gonna find out that I'm live. Like, they're not looking for a live stream, they're just gonna be looking at, like, the subject matter, and be like, oh, look, here's somebody live playing it, maybe I should watch that. But I also feel like that's just not gonna happen very often. I might just be wrong on that. I don't believe in Twitter in general for many things, but... Brad is a definite, like, I just kind of know around what time he usually goes live at, and I know when to check. I have notifications turned on too, but I'm not always looking at my phone is the problem there. So sometimes it'll be like, yeah, sure, I got notified, but I wasn't, like, watching my phone to see the notifications, so what good is that? Now, I do have my phone synced up with my computer, so sometimes I'll also see the notifications on desktop, but that's, like, through an absurd workaround, instead of YouTube making it a thing that you can actually see notifications on desktop. What the fuck? Oh, there's so many? I did the thing again? This is kind of annoying, and I don't like it. Let's go, Bible. Yeah, that's the Scorn boss. Pretty wild that they had a crossover with Scorn, like, 20 years before it came out. There was a reason why I didn't throw myself at this boss when I first discovered it. Aside from the fact that I was like, I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat it very quickly, but I was also like, that's kind of gross. Okay. Now I guess we're heading to the clock. I don't think there's anything left on the map that like, I didn't do. I don't immediately see anything of little nooks that we haven't been to. There might be some stuff that, like, is a hidden passage that I didn't know was there, but not counting stuff like that. Save me. I think we're definitely coming up on, like, the end of the game, so... You guys want to drop more thoughts about, like, hey, what should we do after this, by all means. Because I have not made up my mind yet. As I said, I think probably the ideal thing to do would be just to play another of the Castlevanias and just go back and be like, hey, let's just play this one again. But I don't necessarily have one in mind where I'm like, oh, I'd really like to replay this one. You motherfucker. Stay free. Yes, right. No, and I think that's probably, like, a lot of the options I should be looking at is, like, hey, play a different character in one of the games you already played. I don't know if I necessarily feel like doing that, if I'm being honest. If anything, how do you unlock Richter in this? We could maybe do that. Just do that. Start a Richter run here. I like the whip gameplay, so... And then I won't have to, like, switch consoles or anything, so... That's the last save point, isn't it? I guess I should take a break quick before we continue. Nah, fuck it. Just keep going. We'll be fine. Yeah, just with the asterisk of, like, we're not gonna finish this run. That probably is the most sensible thing to do. Oh, I think there is a save point here. Never mind. Yeah, there is. Heart refresh? What, does it, like, give all your magic back? I'm gonna try to boost my bitrate back up. So if it suddenly starts to choke again, you know why. I don't think they balanced them very well. I don't know, because this is, like, not the original version of the game, so maybe they changed some parts of it, too. And I'm definitely not looking for it to be like a full playthrough or anything, for sure. More just something to do for a couple of hours. The other option is that we can just play Mario Kart, but I think I'd rather keep it Castlevania focused if I can. Okay, I didn't want to go right in here. It grabbed me with a cutscene. You hate to see it.
So you were the one controlling Belmont.
Yes, the dark priest called Shaft, come to cleanse the world in the forge of chaos.
You made Belmont Lord of the Castle. Why?
Because we tire of these hunters and their holy power. If they would but turn on one another.
Then the strongest one among them would eliminate the rest. Belmont.
Yes. So I converted him, brought him here to lure the rest, to force them all to fight and die.
But you never planned for me, and now you failed.
Ha! Your human soul as frail as his was. You'll take his place. I'll tear that soul apart.
Fuck you. Ow.
Your beloved darkness awaits you. Dwell there for all eternity.
Ha!
What a bitch.
I die victorious. Count Dracula rises even now. Let him purge the world in flames.
Father.
Well met, my son. It's been a long time.
Not nearly long enough. I can't allow you to leave here, Father.
Do you still side with humanity? Have you forgotten what they did to your mother?
You think I would forget such a... No. But neither do I seek revenge against them.
Enough of your nonsense! Away with your humanity! Stand with me as Prince of all the world!
You will never touch this world again. In Mother's name, I swear it.
So this is gonna sound insane. I kind of want to reload because of the fact that there was a map out there that I didn't uncover. And that's bugging the shit out of me. And I'd rather have that, like, properly opened when we finish it. I don't want to have to go through the whole thing all over again just to be like, okay, let's see if it's slightly different with... I want that extra 0.5% on my completion. I dislike the fact that, like, over the room, they were just like, we're just gonna grab you and put you in here. Like, that was kind of triggering, if I'm being honest. And in fact, we're gonna uncover it and then go back and save again. Just in case I die on Dracula, and then we won't have to do it again. Yeah, I was pretty much, like, immediately tilted as soon as they were like, whoop, you're in the boss chamber now, and I was like, oh, but there was still map back there? Oh, so you, like, have to do this for it to even count? And ultimately, like, I probably missed something. I don't think I have 100% uncovery rate, or whatever you want to call it. I probably missed, like, some hidden rooms somewhere or something. I think it's highly probable.
All hail the son of our master.
Oh, you can skip it. Nice. I am using the walk armor, so it's 11 higher than the Alucard mail, which is probably my strongest armor otherwise. So it's pretty good. Yeah, that makes sense. But there's something super... I don't know if you caught this explanation earlier, Darian. I think this was before you got here. But,
Father.
at the beginning of the stream, I went back to the normal castle to find a room that I uncovered in this version of the castle through complete accident because I glitched out and fell through the floor into a room that I didn't know was there. This one down here. I was fussing around in the clock tower. I think I was trying to unlock this door, and I fell through the floor into this area. And I was like, I didn't even know there was a room here. That happened in the last stream. So in this stream, I went back to the normal castle and went and found that room. Also, this is something from X-Night to Zombie. Why'd I get a trophy? This is kind of cheap. That was a very squishy sound. I feel like I'm doing a lot of damage, and I'm not taking a lot of damage. I feel like we're doing well. I kind of can't tell. Oh, completing the bestiary. That makes sense. Yeah. Axe thrower to zombie A to Z. Yeah, that's probably what it was. Is it even a form? It's like, it's his throne or something? He's just kind of sitting in the middle, just hanging out.
Trouble the soul of my mother no more.
How could I have lost?
I mean, I'm super
Your
strong.
heart, your soul. You'll never win without them.
How poetic. So, I tragically sacrificed all I held dear in a search for power, did I?
Did you not?
Tell me, what were Lisa's last words?
She said, do not hate humans. If you cannot live with them, then at least do them no harm, for theirs is already a hard lot. She also said that she would love you for eternity.
Lisa, forgive me. Farewell, my son.
Well, that was dramatic. It was a pretty underwhelming fight, yeah. I think this game is aged very well. Don't get it twisted. I think this game is still very solid. I think it joins Super Metroid in regards to these games are iconic for creating the genre, and I think they are still very good games, even today. I do think that a lot of the bosses in this game feel very clumsy. They don't have, like...
So you made it.
Alucard, you're all right.
So you had to fight your own father? It's my fault. If I hadn't been so weak, we wouldn't be here.
Not so. I had my own reasons to face him.
Still, it couldn't have been easy.
It wasn't. But remember, the only thing necessary for evil to triumph
is for good men to do nothing.
So what now, Alucard?
The blood in my veins is cursed. It's best for the world if I disappear, now and forever.
I see.
Farewell, then. We'll not meet again.
Alucard.
Well, are you going after him or not?
I'm sorry. I have to follow him. I can't just...
It's all right. Hurry up and catch him. If anyone can save him, you can.
Thank you, Richter, for everything.
Thank you, Maria.
I think, a lot of the previous Castlevania games, and this isn't always the case, there's a lot of boss fights in those games that are really bad too, but for the most part, a lot of those fights have, like, deliberate design to them, where you're supposed to kind of, like, dive in, get some attacks in, and then get out. And there's, like, a rhythm to them. This game doesn't. It really feels like the bosses are just kind of flailing around at times, and you're just kind of, like, staying out of the way of their flailing, and then just jumping in and hitting them when you can, and, like, trading hits a lot. And I think part of that is due to the fact that it's, like, it has some RPG elements where you can level up and get stronger. I think they figured that was maybe okay. Which, for the most part, it's fine. I don't think it's detrimental to the game, but I do think that the bosses are sometimes very underwhelming. Because they lack that rhythm. You're just kind of... You often feel like you're just brute forcing through them. And that final boss was kind of emblematic of that. Is that the word I'm looking for? That final boss was very much just, I brute forced through it. I wasn't paying attention to his attacks. I wasn't paying attention to his pattern. He didn't seem to have a pattern of any kind. Now, part of that was that he had those big fucking hands that were just jab-locking me. I was just getting stuck in a corner, and I was like, well, I'm just gonna mash the attack button then, because you're not doing a lot of damage. I'm doing a lot of damage to you. So, like, whatever. And a lot of bosses also had that problem. What was his name? Galamoth? Also had that problem, where, like, you have so few iframes that it's very easy for bosses to just trap you. And just hit you again and again and again and again. And then you're kind of just at a point where you're like, I guess I just gotta out-level so that this doesn't kill me. Instead of avoiding it entirely, because of... You can try to avoid it, but if you get hit once, then you're just trapped in there taking a ton of damage. Again, it's not detrimental to the game, but it's something that could have been improved, and some of the boss fights were very underwhelming as a result. That'd maybe be my one complaint about the game, I think. but it wasn't a big enough problem to actually, like, hold the game back, in my opinion. I still think it has aged very well. Again, I think it's up there with Super Metroid in regards to, like... Every franchise has their one game that people won't shut the fuck up about, right? And in a lot of the cases, I feel like those games aren't as good as people actually think they are. Super Mario World, Ocarina of Time, Final Fantasy VII, Mega Man 2. I'm not saying the games are outright bad, but I don't think they're masterpieces like people think they are. This and Super Metroid, I think, are pretty damn close. I think they've aged very well. They're still very playable by today's standards. I think this is a rare case of, this is the game people won't shut the fuck up about, but it's for a very good reason, because it's very well made. But yeah, with the bosses, that was the thing with Galamoth, is I was like, okay, I'm understanding where the hitboxes are. Like, I'm reading what the attacks do, and I'm learning how to dodge them. But the problem with that lightning attack in particular is that it had a very unpredictable hitbox, and sometimes hit you when it didn't look like it was gonna hit you. And if you get hit once, you just get juggled in there. And then there was the contact damage with the boss itself. There was a lot of moves where he was just moving, and you were, like, getting hit with the full brunt of the attack as if it was a full attack when he was just kind of moving. Which compared to Monster Hunter, because Monster Hunter used to do that a lot. It's not as bad as it used to be. But in some of the earlier Monster Hunter games, monsters would just, like, turn around, and if you got hit, you'd take full damage. Like it was an attack. And it's like, but that wasn't an attack. And from a realism perspective, that makes sense because they're huge, right? Same with Galamoth. He's huge. So him just moving is going to knock you out of the way, and it's going to hurt. But from a gameplay perspective, that doesn't feel good. And especially because the iframes are so non-existent in this game. There's definitely a lot of rooms where you just get hit, and you're like, okay, now I'm just going to get hit by the next 57 things in a row, because I'm just, like, stun-locked. And there's nothing I can do. But again, I wouldn't necessarily say any of this is detrimental to the game. I would still put this on a... Again, spoiler alert, because in, like, 2 months, I'm going to start putting together the year in review of every game we played this year and giving them a rating. I'm probably going to give this 5 stars. Like, it's solid. It is held up very well. There's a lot to it, which is neat. Like, you could easily... There's at least 2 other characters, right? So you could do playthroughs of those. They didn't actually show me, like, a completion percent, did they? 198.4%. I'm guessing 200 is the max. See, I missed a couple of things. Yeah, the last flower lady I ran into definitely had that problem, where they were just flinging attacks from off-screen and just keeping me stun-locked. And I think in a lot of cases like that, they were just kind of like, well, if you level up enough, you can kind of brute force through it, so it's fine. If leveling up wasn't a thing in this game would be, like, seriously problematic. There'd be a lot of problems if you weren't able to level up and just out level some of this stuff. Also, they're telling me right there that you just put in Richter and Maria to play as them. Pretty sure it didn't do that until after I beat it. $200.6? What the fuck? It's bizarre. I'm happy with 198. I think I did pretty well. With, like, no help? I think there was like a couple of cases where I was like, hey, clarify this for me, but I don't think I ever asked, like, where am I supposed to go now? I don't know what I want to do now, is the problem. If I'm being honest and completely transparent here, and I mentioned this earlier, kind of, I've been finally I've been getting some momentum back on working on art stuff, and the problem with that is that that's kind of all I want to do lately. So honestly, I'm kind of like, I should just stop the stream and go work on that stuff, because I'd rather be doing that, but I also don't want to stop at 3 hours. Like, I feel like I should go for a little bit longer, but I just don't know what to do at that time, is kind of the thing. I guess I could fuss around with the other characters, but, like, I don't know. I'm not feeling that interested. It's gonna be, like, a 15-minute thing of, like, okay, here's the thing they can do. And then I'm probably gonna be like, okay, let's go do something else. You know what I mean? And yeah, I think it was in the last stream, I kind of went off about this a little bit, about how we played 10 Castlevania games, I beat 8 of them. I think that's, like, I'm not really one to be like, hey, I'm great, but I think I did really good there. I think the fact that I cleared 8 of the games is, like, really good. And the 2 I didn't clear were the second Game Boy game and Castlevania 3, which I really did not like. I wish I knew why. But I couldn't, I didn't play it enough to be able to put it together of, like, okay, why did I dislike this as much as I did? I think it was a Sonic 2 problem, and what I mean by this is, I think Sonic 1 is, like, a solid experience, right? But it does have that issue of, if you game over, you have to start over. And that sucks. But for the most part, Sonic 1 is really short, so it's kind of not that big of a deal. But then Sonic 2 has a problem, because it's like twice as long as Sonic 1 is, and it still has the problem of, if you game over, you have to start over. And I think Castlevania 3 has the same problem. Castlevania 1 is, like, kind of brutal, but it's not that long. So you can kind of be like, alright, I can kind of tolerate it, but then Castlevania 3 just gets longer, but it's still just as brutal. Except now the stages are longer, there's more stages, and it just gets to be exhausting. Is Riley still here? Maybe we'll just play Mario Kart, because it's easy. I think I want to do something where I don't have to think. Does that make sense? I want to do something that I can just put on autopilot and not really think about. And playing any Castlevania is going to require some thought process, I think. And I think I'd rather just zone out and hang out and go on autopilot for the next 3 hours. Which I guess we don't explicitly need Riley, but because I'm sure there's other people that would want to play Mario Kart too, but I know he'd pog up about it, probably. Theo probably would want to play. Darian, I don't know if you have Mario Kart. I think I have you on my Switch friends list, don't I? I think. Maybe not. Nick, I don't know if you'd want to join in on that. Also, my nose is really itchy for some reason. Apologies. I think we're just gonna do that. Yeah, because it's just simple, and I can clear my mind. I think that's the idea. I think that's what we want to do. It's a good fallback, is what it comes down to. If I do this... No, not that. Wrong one. This one. It's still playing audio. Okay, never mind. I'm worried about switching between consoles and it causing, like, an audio glitch or something. Because I did that last night. I switched between, like, I think the Switch and the Xbox, and there was just a audio quirk on that came through the capture, and it was like a little painful. It wasn't that big of a deal, but I don't want to like broadcast something like that on stream is kind of the thing. God, well, my fucking nose itchy as hell. What the fuck? I don't own a Nintendo system since N64. It's funny, that's the first Nintendo console I've owned. How do I want to do this? I guess we're just gonna take a break, and I'll switch everything over while I'm on break. Probably ping Riley and Scarlet on Discord. Alright, yeah. I'm gonna take a short break, but I won't be long. I'm just gonna grab a drink and, I don't know, maybe a cookie or two. And switch everything over for Mario Kart, get the console switched and everything, so. I have an HDMI splitter and everything, so it's literally as simple as just powering this off and turning the switch on, but like I said, I don't want there to be like an audio glitch come through and like hurt anyone's ears or anything. So just in case, we'll just take a full break. And, okay, so Nick, you don't have a Switch. I don't, if you have the game, Darian, and you want to join in, and I don't have you on my friends list, I think I do, but I don't remember what from. But I can drop the code if you need it, anyway. But anyway, I'll be back in just a minute, so hang tight, get your Mario Karts ready, I guess get your engines started is what I should be saying, and we'll, jump into that just chill and take it easy for a couple hours when I get back. Theo, get in here. Scarlett said she'll be here in a little bit. Yeah, I grabbed a snack and I brought some cookies with me because I wanted more. So you're gonna have to deal with that. Probably go as soon as Theo gets in. Really? They're good. It's kind of funny. Like when I picked this up earlier this year, I was like, damn, like the last person in the world that doesn't own Mario Kart 8 is finally buying Mario Kart 8. And then like after I had it, there's been multiple people where it's been like, I just assume people have it. And then find out like, oh, they don't. So 16 races was an hour, right? Let's just do 8 for now. Man, I don't care. Damn, so I'm sporting a 2-to-1 win rate. I gotta try harder. What am I doing? Man, where's Riley? I even got a voltage to join him on the voltage enjoying. I think this works out, too, because I don't know when we're gonna have another full Mario. I mean, we're gonna have another full Mario Kart stream as soon as the DLC comes out, so that's probably like a month away-ish. Maybe like 3 weeks away. So it works out to sneak some in really quick, I think. And I guess part of it is I've noticed with multiple games before, it feels like whenever I beat a game and credits roll, it feels like viewership immediately drops. Like, no matter what I decide to do, it's like people just know, like, oh, well, he beat the game, so, like, what's the point? There's nothing else to see. Which is ridiculous, because that's not how YouTube works. It's not like people can look at the stream thumbnail and be like, oh, but he's already beaten the game. Like, they don't know that. But anyway, it always feels like no matter what I pivot to, it doesn't matter. I might as well just stop the stream, because people seem to immediately lose interest. But something like this will keep people engaged, is kind of what it comes down to. And like I said, it's just kind of easy. It's a very easy game to stream. You can just autopilot and focus on the conversation a little bit more, instead of the gameplay. That's kind of fair, Nick. That's me in PlayStation right now. And, like, big Sony fans would probably disagree, but fact of the matter is that I look at their library and I'm like, yeah, there's one game I want to play. That's not enough for me to buy a PS5. Even though ultimately I did buy a PS4 for one game, but at least I did manage to find some other games to play in beyond that. Similarly, I think that's why Xbox is such a such a good buy right now because of Game Pass, because there's just so many games that you may want to play or may not know that you want to play, but if you're getting Game Pass, it's a good excuse to try them. There's been, you guys don't see this for a couple of weeks, but I recorded some episodes of the first 30 last night. And I noted that Season 2 of the first 30 has been, like, really good. There's been a lot of games where I'm like, immediately, I want to play more of this. That didn't happen as much in the first season. There was a couple that I was like, I gotta play some more of this. Like, this seems really fun. But it was a lot of stuff that I was like, if people really want to see it, I'll play it some more. But with Season 2, there's been a lot of stuff that I've tried where I'm like, immediately, I'm going to continue playing this right now. Because this is, I like this. And a lot of that stuff has been stuff on Game Pass that I just tried on a whim, that I did not know what it was beforehand. I just kind of saw it on Game Pass and was like, that looks cool. So like I said, there's even games that... I think I went on a rant in one of them where I was like, if you have Game Pass, and there's like games on there that you're like, I should try that someday, do it now. Make today that day. Before it potentially leaves Game Pass, and then you'll never be able to try it, like Subnautica. I really want to try Subnautica, but it leaves, like, tomorrow, I think. So, I guess I'm just gonna not get a chance to try that right now, which is kind of unfortunate. I think that's something that's just really good about Game Pass. And especially because a lot of the users seem to have a similar mindset of, like, they might buy it to play, like, some of the big, like, AAA hitters, but then they also look at other stuff and go like, oh, I should try that. Because why not? I have nothing to lose. Well played. Except I think you screwed up the shortcut then, that's unfortunate. But yeah, one of the ones I did for the first 30 was that, where it was like, I installed it like the week I got the Xbox. I went through and just installed a bunch of stuff that I was like, well, I want to try this for first 30, I want to try this for first 30. And, I hate bombs, man. And one of them was just sitting at the top of the list every time I went into my games folder. It was just sitting there going, you gonna try me yet? And I was like, no, not today. And then last night I finally was like, okay, let's try it. And I tried it and I liked it. And immediately started recording episodes of it. I was like, fuck it. Having a good time. It's fun, it's challenging. Sorry, but now I know my win rate's on the line. I got you at the bottom, too. That one I feel bad about. Yeah, PS Plus is garbage. Yeah. I had it for a while. And it's kind of amusing to me that, like, I remember people trying to, like, sell it to me and be like, oh man, PS Plus is so good. And, like, looking back, like, I don't think... All of the games I got, I can't play anymore. It's as simple as that. I have to resubscribe to be able to play any of those games. That sucks. And it's sad that a lot of the stuff that I got on there that I would play again is PlayStation Plus. Like, If I wanted to play Sonic Forces again, like, that was PlayStation Plus, so I'd have to resub to play it. And now they rolled in PlayStation Now into PlayStation Plus, right? Is that still really bad? PlayStation Now was not impressive when I tried it. I remember thinking that, like, it had potential, like, it could be good, but, like, it just wasn't very good. I haven't really tried out Xbox's cloud service. I know that it's there for Game Pass. I don't know how good it is. PlayStation Now is not very good, though. Now, there's still a lot of games that we played on stream that was the only way we were able to play them, so... You know, it's something, but... Motherfucker. You bitch. You bit. What is happening? What is happening? I made like one poor turn. Poor turn. And now everything is falling apart. Even the people who never frown eventually break down. You've got to be kidding me. This is shit garbage. What is happening? My win rate. My fight money! Yeah, when I tried PlayStation Now, like, the streaming quality was just not great. I should try the Xbox One and see how it is. In general, I think the idea of, like, I think we're still a decade out from streaming, like, a game streaming service, like, actually being any good. Like, technology just isn't there yet. I don't know, maybe the Xbox's one is really good. I've heard it's good. Hence why I should try it and make up my own mind. Nah, fuck, I missed the turbo. I was hoping to do it through audio. It didn't work out very well. I don't think I've even heard of GeForce Now. I'm guessing that's a PC thing. I don't really like playing games on my computer anymore. I think the Xbox is spoiling me. Like, that created so many situations of I would have played this on my computer before and I probably would have hated it, because, like, either full screen would have been, like, poorly coded and I couldn't tab away to anything, or, like, the controller has issues, or it just doesn't run well for inexplicable reasons. And now I'm just like, I'll just play it on Xbox instead. Even games that I'm like, this should run fine on my PC, I'm just kind of like, nah. I'd rather play it on console. Bayonetta is such a good example. Like, I have Bayonetta 1 on PC, and it runs fine, but when I try to capture it, it runs like ass, for just no reason at all. Otherwise, we probably would have played that this October. But on the other hand, we had our hands full with Castlevania alone, so it probably worked out in the long run, but... I used to do a lot more with PC. I think streaming kind of fucked it up for me, is all it comes down to. Streaming stuff on PC is such a pain in the ass. I don't know how Brad does it. I don't know how Brad does it and prefers it. I hate streaming stuff on PC. There's a billion things that can go wrong, and usually at least a million of them do go wrong. It's agony. Yo, Scarlet Ears. Scarlet's here. Yeah, see, that's something that could be good about a PC streaming service, is the fact that you wouldn't need a good computer. You just need good internet, and that's a lot easier to come by than a really good computer is. Actually, I'm pretty sure this computer... I mean, it says it right here. I have a GeForce card, so I don't know if that's... Excuse me. I don't know if... I'm surprised I haven't seen, like... Not ads for it, but, like, I have the, like, GeForce app thing that manages my drivers. I'm surprised I haven't seen anything about it on there. It's kind of funny, because, like... My gut says... the Nintendo should open themselves up to that, to like let Microsoft put like their cloud service on Switch. It feels like it would be pretty beneficial, but on the other hand, every game that comes out on Switch that's a cloud version is like blasted for being really bad. So it's like I'd maybe understand if they were like, nah, let's not. Well, hate to see that. Did we all three get hit by that? I think we did. Yeah, I would say for like 15 years I was in that boat, Nick. Kind of. Excuse me. I had Nintendo for exclusives, and then PC was my third-party machine. Like, if there was ever a game that didn't come out on Nintendo that I wanted to play, I would just play it on PC. Now I'm just like, give me my Xbox, man. I did not realize that was the last lap. Which is probably a good thing that I'm that on autopilot, because... You know, we've seen it before. I tend to get pretty fucking tilted if I'm focusing too hard on the game, so... Welcome back, guy. Feel free to jump in if you'd like to. Excuse me. It's the first time Scarlett's played with us in like a while, right? When was the last time you were able to join? That the cops were called? What are they, fucking 8 years old? Tell them to grow the fuck up. God, I'd be livid if I lived and basically supported people like that. Like, I'm, this is maybe, like, a hot take. I'm honestly perfectly okay with the concept of, like, for lack of a better way of putting it, of, like, supporting people. Like, if you know someone who's just, like, kind of down on their luck and they just, like, need a place to live and you just gotta kind of watch out for them for a while, I don't think that's, like, the worst thing in the world. But the best, the least they can do is not be a problem about it. Like, if they're gonna be a problem, then I think it's a bit of an issue. Okay, that sucked. I mean, they probably see worse things, and it's not like you did anything wrong, so I wouldn't worry about that. I don't think your friend is gonna be looking at it like, oh man, can you believe what Guy did? He's looking at it as, hey, can you believe how big of assholes his brothers are? Whatever their names are. Dude and fella. Didn't give me control back fast enough. Buddy. That's an actual name. That would work. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that element of it. I would worry about the fact that, hey, why are your brothers acting like they're 8 years old? Yeah, that was the one that when he moved in, you were immediately like, this is not going to go well, right? Like, it was just kind of known that he was already a problem. It's like I said, I don't look down on people for being like... For instance, if someone's like, man, I'm just like kind of down on my luck, I'm gonna have to go live with my parents for a little while. And they're just gonna have to like take care of things while I get back on my feet. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I do not look down on people for doing stuff like that. But if you are going to do that, and then you're going to like basically become a borderline alcoholic, then fuck you. Like, you have to at least not be a problem to the person that is trying to help you out. And I don't think that's asking too much either. Oh, wow, wow. Oh, God. Oh, and he's one of those people. I knew somebody like that many years ago. May they rest in peace, because I haven't talked to them in like 8 years or something like that. I'm pretty sure they passed away though. They were older, but they very much did that of they were like, I'm disabled, I'm allowed to act like an asshole. And I was like, no, you're not. No, you're really not. And honestly, if people are letting you get away with it, like, they're as even more of a problem than you are. Fuck's Riley at? I keep seeing the villager and thinking it's Riley. Well, that's good at least. If everybody thought you were just overreacting before and now they're like, oh shit, guy was right, then there you go. Not the best way for them to learn that, but... I win by 2 points. Did I see that right? No, we still have another race. Never mind. Disregard. It could still change. Did it just random to... Okay, I thought it randomed to Hyrule Field again. And I was about to say, what the fuck? Have we already seen this 3 times tonight? Burning DK is such a terrible brand name, oh my god. I'll never get over that. This game came out 8 years ago, and I'm still like, that's the worst brand name I've ever heard. Like, it's so bad. I don't know what they were thinking. She's gonna bomb me. I can feel it. Well played. I wasn't expecting that. Like, I was it well played? That was maybe dumb luck. Because it hit the Goombas in mid-air, and that's what how I got hit by the explosion. There's no way you tried that. Was that a dumb skill situation? We could maybe write it off as that. Shoutouts to Volpe. Where's Volpe at tonight? Yeah, at least they're understanding about it, I guess. Where the fuck did Roy come from? What the hell? Was that the one that kept making a fuss about, like, why are you playing Mario Kart? Like, he kept being all judgy about what you were choosing to watch and or play? It's sad that... And correct me if I'm wrong, maybe this isn't actually the case, but I worry that any desire you had to, like, get the hell out of there was maybe squashed by what happened with your father. And now you're probably, like, not really considering it anymore, which is kind of unfortunate. I mean, if that is the case, just keep in mind you could still do it and just go somewhere else. No A races, that's fine. Go easy on me. Shut up, Scarlet. I'm new at this. Okay. That's more believable that Theo's using tilt controls than... Which I guess, like, at least he's not being malicious. Like, he has good intent, I guess, but that only takes you so far. It's also not like you and your brothers and sisters are, like, 21 and need some... and might actually need some sort of guardian angel. You're full-grown fucking adults. So I'm definitely not saying that it's okay, but, like, it's... At least he has good intent, I guess. What the fuck is going on? Come the fuck on. What the fuck was that bouncing? I hate video games sometimes. Oh, I thought I missed it. Nice. The steal, though. I didn't even realize Theo was in first. I don't know. Does it? Waluigis are worse when they're player controlled, absolutely. Like, as an AI, I don't think I hate him as much. But anyone who willingly plays as Waluigi is like, yeah, you're a fucking target. You know what you did. Are you getting Pokemon, Theo? Figure that's, like, kinda hit or miss, because you still haven't, like, played a whole lot of them, have you? But maybe you're taking this as an opportunity to jump in. It's kinda tricky, because, like, we almost don't want too many people to get it. Does that make sense? Because I would assume that the co-op is going to be locked to 4 players. So if we have, like, 7 people playing it, it's like, well, clearly not everyone's going to be able to play at once. Pretty sure Riley's getting it. Probably a guarantee that Scarlet's getting it. I'm pretty sure Volpe's getting it. Pretty much a guarantee that Guy's going to get it. Pretty sure JMT will get it, but I guess I don't know, like, how around he'll be. Seems like he's pretty busy these days, which, you know, happens. I actually don't know if Eno's getting it. He might not be, just because whenever we talk, it's... We always talk about how there's just, like, so many games right now, and he hasn't gotten Bayonetta 3 or Mario and Rabbids yet. I know he wants to get those too, so maybe he won't get it. I don't know. Other Scarlet said she's not. Sorry, Other Scarlet sounds so bad. Scarlet 1. The pensive one. Other Scarlet just makes it sound like she's the evil version from the Coraline dimension. You know, with buttons for eyes. And I talked about it a little bit earlier. I'm simultaneously looking forward to Pokemon Violet and not looking forward to it. Does that make sense? And it's mostly just concerns over... There were issues with Sword and Shield. Whether it was, like, backseating or spoilers or people just being annoying about, like... Oh, you casually wondered out loud if Golbat, or if Zubat evolves at level 27 or 28. He just hit level 27, you're about to know that answer, but I'm gonna drop a Wikipedia article in your chat room anyway, telling you everything you'd ever want to know, and everything you'd never wanted to know about Zubat, because you had one rhetorical question that was answered before I even finished this thought process. We can get all 3 Bayonettas on Switch, so there you go. You'd be able to check those out, too. That would be a good way to do it. And Switches are pretty cheap, so, like, I think when it comes to, like, picking up a console for only, like, one game, I think it's a pretty solid one to pick up, because at least they're not super-duper expensive. And I think you'd pretty quickly find yourself being, like, well, I could also get this game and play it portably if you are, like, not at home a lot, because I guess I wouldn't know. And hey, if you like Castlevanias, you can pick up Metroid Dread as well. Which is quite good. Ultimately, like, I see you around a bit, but I don't really know, like, what types of games you like, so it's hard for me to, like, suggest stuff, I guess. Not sure if you're gonna get Pokemon, but you are interested in the multiplayer. Yeah, I have high hopes for the multiplayer, but I'm also, like, staying cautious, because I'm not convinced it's gonna be amazing. Hope it's good, or at least good enough. Could we not? Could we not? Yeah, I decided not to get Bayonetta 3 because I want to play the other 2 first, and I already have enough other games. I've spent enough this year, is what it comes down to. And there's still a couple of games that I'm probably going to try to pick up over the holidays if they go on sale. so the year's not over yet. I honestly might try and get Bayonetta 1 and 2 still. I was really against rebuying Bayonetta 1 since I have it on PC, but then I remembered that the physical version for Switch still exists, in which it has Bayo 2 on the card, and it has the first game as a digital download, and that's only $60. If you get them on the eShop, they're $80 together. And I was also kind of like, it might be problematic if I wait too long for that, because then it might get hard to find. So I should probably do that sooner rather than later. Yeah, there's a fair number of games on Game Pass that are like, I didn't necessarily want to try, but I was curious. And I probably never would have tried it if it wasn't for that. Like Scorn. I would have never played Scorn if it wasn't for Game Pass. Probably wouldn't have played Disney Dreamlight Valley without Game Pass either. That was a... Oh, that's on Game Pass? Fuck it, let's check it out. And I wound up liking it a fair bit. I haven't played it in like 3 weeks, though. Should try and make time for that. I should start trying to clear my gaming schedule, though, so that I can get back to and finish Xenoblade 3. I do really need to do that. I guess I also don't, and this is like all getting pretty personal, so if you don't feel like answering any of this, that's completely understandable. But I don't really know like what your, I don't know how old you are, I don't know what your income is like, so I don't know like how often and how willing you are to buy new video games. If it's a thing that you try to only do like twice a year, or if you're like, nah, I'm always looking for new games to buy and play. Seems like you have a pretty broad variety of interests there, then, though. It sounds like you don't really like games that are, like, linear, though. You prefer to have, like, some sort of exploration element. Not necessarily open-world games only, but something where you can kind of meander off the path and find hidden goodies. Which roguelikes can sometimes fall under, too. I feel like I need another good roguelite in my life. I guess I have Gunfire Reborn right now, but... Yeah, if you're a Steam user for the past, like, 15 years, I'm sure you have more games you don't know what to do with. That's part of why I made the first 30, is I have a lot of games on Steam that I've just, like, never played. But I'm also realizing, especially after yesterday, that not every game fits the first 30 very well. I tried 2 different games yesterday where I was like 20 minutes in, I was still just like reading a slow trickle of dialogue and learning like through tutorials. And I was like, this isn't good for the first 30. I think the best first 30 episodes are typically roguelites because they throw you right in. They just give you quick prompts of like, here's how you move, here's how you attack. Okay, good luck. I think those work really well because we just get to jump straight in. What was the other? There was 2 games I tried. What was the other one? One was a demo I saw on Switch. And I was like, that looks cool. But I was immediately like, this is going to be dialogue heavy and not work very well. I don't remember what the other game was. That one had to have been on Game Pass. And I was kind of immediately like, not only does this not work for the first 30, but I don't really like this. But I don't remember what game it was. And it's bothering the hell out of me that I can't remember. But it's okay, because I did 3 other episodes that were like... Well, 2 of them were bangers. One of them was okay. It sucked a little bit. What fucking was it? I literally stopped the episode and like uninstalled the game right away because I was like, nah, this is not gonna fly. I think that says a lot that I can't even remember what the game was. I think that's a pretty valid reason for why I didn't continue with that episode. I've heard 62 games on... I don't know. I don't think I have that many, but I have a fair number. I want to say like 200 or 300, maybe. Although, honestly, there's a lot of bloat on there because, like, I don't know if you remember this or if it even happened to everybody, but a couple of years ago they did something with the library, like, formatting, that there was some sort of update, and it, like, automatically added, like, every free-to-play game to my inventory. Not my inventory, my library. So, like, I have a bunch of them sitting there that I've, like, legitimately not even played. I just have to go through and delete them all, but I've never made the time to do it, because my library is so large that I'm like, how am I... That's gonna take, like, a whole evening to go through that. And then remember, okay, did I actually play this? Did I actually like it? Or did this just get added for no reason? Theo, what have you done? Can I get a ban? Or at least a timeout? Even 500 is, like, not that much. I've definitely heard Steam users that are like, I have thousands of games. Like, a lot of it is just because Steam sales used to be fucking crazy. You used to be able to get, like, 50 games for, like, under $50. Like, it used to be insane. Steam sales typically aren't that crazy anymore, but they used to be pretty fucking bonkers. So it led to a lot of, I'm gonna buy this just to buy it, because why not? Maybe there'll be a rainy day and I'll want to play it. I mean, it's cheap, it's under $5, why wouldn't I? Hey, Light Gazer and Raiders, how's it going? You were doing animation stuff tonight, right? How did that go? There wasn't another, like, 10-hour stream, was it? I can speak from experience that animating for 10 hours kind of, like... That'll break a man, for sure. Like, for sure. 10 hours of gaming can be exhausting, but 10 hours of art, that'll just... That causes damage. Thank you everyone for coming along on the raid, by the way. I'm trying really hard to, like, do this one without looking at, like, while looking at chat, but peripheral racing isn't working very well for me right now. Yeah, Humble is now the thing that you can just get tons of games for, like, no money at all. Didn't they do one, like, last year that was, like, a COVID relief thing or something, where it was, like, 50 games for $1 or something? I vaguely recall that. Yeah, I think I have, I think it was Darksiders. They added, like, a remastered version, and they just kind of gave it to people who had the original, so I have, like, both versions of that and stuff like that. They've done that a couple times, for sure. Oh, the karting's going fine. We finished Symphony of the Night in a little under 3 hours, and I was like, I just want something I don't have to think about. And Mario Kart's typically good for that. It's very easy to... I don't want to say it's easy to stream, because I feel like that could be taken out of context. But... it's comfortable to stream? Does that make more sense? I don't have to think about it. I can put my full mental bandwidth towards chat instead, which I like to do. Except for, like... I mean, at worst, I can just check between races, and each one is, like, what, 3 minutes? So... Oh, so you're heading into work. Man, Light Gazer just... You're just a maniac. Just casually streaming for 5 to 10 hours and then also going into work. Aren't you one of those maniacs that can, like, function on, like, 4 hours of sleep? I kind of wish I could do that. I can't. I can barely function on a full night's sleep when it comes down to it. Hey, Volpe. I was wondering where you were. Hope things are well. You missed Symphony. It was kind of an anticlimactic finale, if I'm being honest. The final boss was kind of easy. And Paul, how's it going? Trade in broken thumbs. God, that's a callback. That's one I haven't heard in a minute. Like 12 hours if you can get it, honestly. Yeah, I mean, who doesn't, really? But usually when I get 12 hours of sleep, I, like, regret it afterwards. Because then I wake up and I'm just still tired. So it's like, okay, was it worth it? Yeah, I think I saw some stuff about eShop sales, like, being teased, but they haven't started yet. I guess Black Friday is, like, around the corner, huh? It's, like, next weekend? Yes, it's kind of tricky. Maybe I'm just getting fucking old, but realistically, streaming is... We're just playing video games, right? It doesn't take that much focus or energy, but I'm still kind of like... After Sunday, we played Sonic Frontiers for 6 hours, and then I played it for another, like, 4, 5, or 6 hours afterwards, and after I stopped, I was like, I'm a zombie. I have, like, no energy, I don't want to do anything. Like, it's amazing that gaming actually can take a lot out of you sometimes. You wouldn't think it did. It would, rather. And Paul, welcome back to Emerald Ship. Their alerts have, like, not been working? At least not membership alerts? So I'm gonna have to, like, do it myself. Sigh. Life's so hard. What's the Emerald alert? Hold on. Dun 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 dun! Close enough. I don't know, you were turning. Maybe that would have been a continue thing instead. I don't know. I don't know how that works. Either way, it's appreciated. More than you know. Especially with Black Friday coming up, because I'm probably going to spend membership money on buying a bunch of games on sale. Motherfucker. What? Why? Why? What did I do to you? What is happening? Just let me autopilot and talk to my chat. I thought of another Paulism the other day where I was like, damn, that would be a reference that would call back really far, and I forgot what it was. So that's kind of sad. I wish I could remember it. Nah, it was worth a shot. I think that's why I burned out on Xenoblade 3 as hard as I did. Because, like, I reached that point where I was playing it for, like, 10 hours a day. And then, like, afterwards I was like, I have nothing. Like, I have no energy at all. I don't even want to get up and, like, eat. Like, I got nothing. And in that moment, I knew I was getting old. Where the fuck did all those bombs come from? Oh, Scarlet must have had one. Told people it's not as easy as you think. To sit in a chair for hours on end just being awake exhausts you after a while. It's funny, streaming is both easier and harder than I think a lot of people think it is. There's a lot of interest by 1 point. God damn. There's a lot of just, like, behind-the-scene elements that I think people don't account for. On one hand, it's a very easy job, but in other ways, it's very difficult and very stressful. We'll do another set of 8. I think I'm gonna take a bathroom break after that. I actually talk about it a lot when I'm doing the video content, because I think roguelites are very, like, easy content to make, because you don't have to think of, like, banter. You don't have to think of things to talk about. There's so many moving parts in a roguelite, you just talk about all of the mechanics as they're happening, and you will never shut up. It's almost annoying, because if you have, like, an anecdote that you want to tell, and you're like, hey, so, like, this thing happened today, and I want to talk about that really quick, and then, the game keeps interrupting you. It's like, stop. I'm trying to tell the viewers a story. Yeah, Scarlet's one of those maniacs that gets very little sleep. But then apparently on your days off, you just do nothing but sleep, I think you said. Ah, fuck. I hate that turn. Like the idea of writing something down? What do you mean? Elaborate. As in, like, writing a story? Or keeping notes for later? I do that all the time. Did I enter the giveaway? No, I tend to not enter stuff like that. I didn't even look at the details, if I'm being honest. I saw that you posted a video about it, but I didn't, like, read about it or anything. So I don't even know what you were giving away. That reminds me. Shit, Theo left. I would have liked his opinion on this too, I think. Maybe. But Volpe's here, Scarlet's here. You were two of the others. Riley I wanted to ask as well. I don't think he's here, though. Maybe Guy. I had an idea for art streams, is what I'm getting at. So that was kind of... So... Hold on, I'm getting mind-flooded. Because I was talking about, like, 3 different things, and then my brain started thinking about 3 other different things, and now it's just all over the goddamn place. Let me, like, finish catching up on chat first. First of all, Theo, take it easy. Because I did see that you were leaving, I just didn't acknowledge it yet. RPGs are also good because there's grinding, and that just means you can just talk to chat the entire time. The downside is that grinding typically bores people, and then they just leave, and then you don't have anything to talk about anyway. I'm gonna stall here so I can catch up on chat. All you had to do is enter and post a single good deed you did this year. Well, fuck, I'm not eligible anyway. Oh, Volpe beat me to it. Shit. Okay, so I had an idea for something... I'm calling it, like, an art bounty, but that's, like, not a good way of describing it. The idea I had was that you guys come up with your lists of, like, 3 to 5 characters, right? I'm going to also come up with a list of 3 to 5 characters. It'll be an internal list. And if any of you pick one of the characters I have on the list, I will just do that one. Like, it won't be counted as one of your picks. So it'll be like, if you are thinking on the same wavelength as I am, we'll just add an extra one to the montage. It'll probably be 1 per montage. So, like, the 2021 monthly will have 1, and 2022 will have 1. I don't know how I'm gonna handle it for members. I don't think it's gonna be a member thing, come to think of it. I think it's just gonna be for the regular part. But I've had a couple of ideas where I'm like, I'm surprised nobody picked this character. And then I just got the idea. I was like, what if I make it like a bonus if somebody does? Because that like encourages you to also think of characters not only that you want to see, but characters that I might want to draw. And I also very quickly realized that it's like no 20 questions. We're not gonna do the... Is it a video game you played this year? Is it a game that you played on Switch? Is it a Sonic game? Is it Sonic? Is it Tails? Is it Knuckles? Is it Amy? Is it Rouge? It's like, no, we're not doing that. I will not be answering questions about, like, am I close? It's either you hit it or you don't. And as far as the regular thing goes, like, clearly you have to have your name drawn for it to matter. Which I have to start writing down my... I think I only have 3 right now, but I should probably start writing them down anyway, just so I don't potentially forget them. In fact, excuse me, I'm going to do that right now. Which, I guess, also a reminder, who are we currently working on in the next art stream? Which there isn't going to be one this week. I'm sure that's pretty obvious, but I'm going to try to do one next week. If Pokemon doesn't completely consume me. So we have 2 of Scarlet's, 1 of Volpe's, and 1 of Guy. I think those are the only ones we have right now. And that's the pensive one, not the cowgirl one. So just a reminder for you guys to work on your character choices. Bum, 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 bum. 2 hours just to animate a page turning. I wouldn't even know how I'd go about doing that, to be honest, without using 3D. I can think of an easy way to do it, but it wouldn't look good. It'd be like just the quickest way I could think of to do it, probably. The headache, I mean, doing it like frame by frame, I guess would be like the way to do it, but that would probably take a lot of effort. If I was trying to tween it, it would have to use a lot of masking, and that's probably going to make my head hurt. What the fuck kind of Sonic Heroes physics was that? How did it hit him? Woo! Probability of someone picking one of your choices would be pretty low. Yeah, but that's kind of the idea. I might try to come up with like some sort of hint system for it to kind of narrow it down. Maybe try to make it like it's only gonna be from things I've been watching or playing lately. So if you like pay attention to things I'm saying about like games I'm playing, you'll probably it'll increase your chances. But I don't want to make it free, either, is the thing. Now, see, part of the thing with the page turning, too, is I try to think of it as, like, the corner and it peeling back at an angle, which is going to make it significantly harder to do. If you were doing it from, like, it stays at the same vertical axis the whole time, then that would probably be easier. It might not look as good, though. Could it be anything? I guess. The big thing is that I don't want it to turn into a game of 20 questions, like I said, where people are just shooting out guesses, like 20 guesses at a time. Because that's just, inevitably, you're gonna narrow it down if you do that. So it'll basically be whenever I ask you guys to, like, refill your lists. Oh, fuck off. That'll be, like, the chance. What is happening? I give up. Yeah, doing it from the corner makes it exceptionally harder. Vertical's not that bad. What do you use to animate? Because unfortunately, like, all of my knowledge of animation comes from Adobe Animate, once known as Flash. So I think some of the terminology I might use might be, like, not clear. Does that make sense? Because it might not be terminology that everything uses. I mean, it's just as simple as making a movie clip out of every page content. The contents of every page is the smarter way of saying that. Is if I could actually English correctly. And then just squash it. You set the transform point. So if you're looking at the book and it's the page on the right, you'd set the transform point to the left center, and then just tween it to 0% width over such and such a time, and move it towards the center of the page, center of the stage, rather, over that same time. And then it can just disappear at that point, because then you gotta load in the next page, which would start at 0% and work up to 100%. But since it's on the other side, it would need to be transforming on the right center point. And then the other 2 pages can just be layered in there. You don't even have to do anything with those. I don't know if any of that makes any sense. Made sense to me, though. Had you a lunch? What? Had you at lunch? What? That still doesn't make... What? What? When did I say lunch? Yeah, but having the previous... having page 1 and 4 is the easy part. It's page 2 and 3 that you have to worry about. The middle one that's actually moving. I'm trying to read chat, and maybe I should turn on autopilot. Like, literally, turn on auto steering. We're not gonna do that, but it's a funny concept. Do any streamers do that? Like, they just keep auto steering on so they don't have to... They'd get mocked for that, right? Bitch. I can't. I can't hit that jump. Can't do it. It's impossible. Drawing tablets are expensive, yeah. The only reason what made it completely possible for me to get one is that they started offering payment plans. That was what made me say, hey, I can actually get one because I don't have to pay like $1,200 up front. Yeah, payment plans. Just like, you pay this much a month for a year. Just made it a lot more convenient. And not even convenient, but possible, basically. Did you buy your art program? I don't think you can outright buy Adobe software anymore. You can only subscribe to it. I think they did away with the buying it, which is honestly good because it was way too goddamn expensive. Adobe software like 20 years ago was like $400 for one piece of software. It was like kind of insane. And then they came up with the subscription method, which is still really expensive. It's still like a couple of $100s a year, but cut up into monthly increments. So yes, I do buy it. I don't pirate it, I guess is what's... maybe what the question really was. When I was your age, 100% I pirated it. Because literally at that age, you can't afford most art software. Like, it's just not possible. Most good ones, anyway. There's a couple, like, free-to-use ones out there, though, so... It's kind of like renting, yeah. Sort of. Yeah, most of the Adobe stuff is $20 a month. I think there's like a bundle if you get multiple things, but I only use Animate, so I don't get anything else. But I think if you get multiple types, you can say it's cheaper. It's technically, it's like 21 something. 21.19 or something like that. That's maybe just with tax, though, come to think of it. I solely started working digitally because I wanted to learn how to animate. And then after a couple of years of learning how to animate, I was like, this is kind of agony, and I don't think I want to do it anymore. But there's so many conveniences with working digitally otherwise that it was kind of a, like, why would I turn back? What, sell your organs to afford art software? I mean, if that's what you want to do, I'm not going to tell you not to, I guess. Just don't sell anything you're going to need. Oh, fuck. Let's definitely look at a chat. I'm driving awfully because I'm trying to read chat. I mean, you can still... There are plenty of artists that still do everything by pen and paper. I think the hardware costs started to bother me there. Like, I don't even have a scanner anymore. And the scanner I did have once upon a time was not a very good one. Nah, fuck. I was doing that thing where I was hoarding items like fucking crazy anyway, so... On top of the, like, art bounty thing, I also had some ideas about, like, some different art challenges I could do, but I want to get the request stuff out of the way first. I thought about doing an alphabet challenge, which, Volpe, when you were poking through my DeviantArt, you probably saw that I tried one of those once, but I didn't make it very far. The twist this time would be that you guys would pick the characters. They would just have to be in alphabet order. So we'd have to start with, okay, we're doing A. Give me A characters. But again, not gonna attempt anything like that until after the requests are done. And that's if I don't try and do, like, another Mega Man montage or something. Which I could also try to do that. I don't know, because I'm probably going to try to go fucking ham and do another GDQ montage in January. I gotta get all the requests so far, like, prepped and ready to start posting on Twitter. I gotta get around to that. It is on my to-do list. It's just a lot of things are on my to-do list, is kind of what it comes down to. Maybe I'll try and do it tomorrow. It's not gonna take that long, but it's also, I'd rather sit aside time to do it. Where the hell's Riley? Riley must have fallen asleep. Thought of another challenge, but I can't remember what it was. There was another one, though, that I was like, oh, that could be a neat idea. Typically, when I've done art challenges in the past, it's been very... I'm just the one picking the characters, and it was pretty easy for me to be like, oh, what if I just do the same challenge, but I let you guys pick the characters under the same requirements? Restrictions might be a better word for it. Motherfucker. What full pay? Huh? What race are we on? Rainbow Road! Yeah, I gotta pee. We'll take a break as soon as we're done with this one, and then we'll probably do a fat stack of 16 when we get back. Final race. You were. I just don't know what, but it's okay. It's fine. How's Star Fox been? I had to inform Scarlet last night as to what Star Fox Guard is. Last night? This morning? Whatever. You know what I mean. I shared a picture of my game shelf, and she was like, what the fuck is Star Fox Guard? And I explained it, and she said, oh, I've never heard of that. And I said, yeah, because it came out on the Wii U. Of course you never heard of it. And it's a Star Fox game, so yeah, that's how it goes. In taking that picture of my gamer shelf, I very suddenly remembered that mine isn't done. Like, I only have Wii, Wii U, and Switch games on there. I never dug out all my DS and 3DS games to put on there as well. Which I should do at some point. Let's face it, though, it's gonna be a long time before I do that. I have enough other stuff to do. Yeah, fuck you. Too soon, too fast? Is that how that went? I was paying attention. Fuck. You again? Oh my god, it wouldn't let me because I hit the banana. That was terrifying. What is happening? Come on. Don't take this from me. Jesus. What the hell? Oh, man. Yeah, what happened? That was... They're out for blood. Oh, okay, quick break. Yeah, it was similar to Mario Golf, where they just decided, for this hole, I'm actually gonna try. Phrasing? Some phrasing. Alright. Quick break. I won't be long, I'm just gonna grab a drink. I don't even really need one, but I'm probably gonna grab one anyway. Maybe I'll grab a snack as well. But I'll try not to be long, and then we'll jump back in for some more carton after that, so hang tight. Good opportunity if for those of you playing, if you also need a break, then it is a good opportunity to do so. Otherwise, stay tuned. I'll be back in just a minute. You guys ready for more? I'll make sure that you guys are back before we start. Guys here and ready. Volpe's here. Wait a second. Volpe doesn't have Mario Kart. Volpe, are you getting Pokemon for sure, or you, like, you want to, but you're not sure if you will? Not a person that sets stuff in stone. So you'd like to, but you're not sure if you're going to. Okay, got it. I mean, that's fine. Don't get me wrong. So you might not get it, like, the day of. Just trying to keep tabs on my order on Amazon just to make sure is it actually gonna ship out, is it gonna be here on Friday? So should I make backup plans in case if it doesn't show up on Friday, it probably won't get here until like Monday. So I should probably have other plans just in case. Yeah, I kind of feel like most people are getting Violet from what I know, if they're not getting both. I actually haven't heard a lot of people say that they're getting Scarlet. Where'd Guy go? I know he's still there. Where's Scarlet at? We gotta drive fast. I mean, they both have the same starters. Scarlet is here. Okay, we'll just wait for Guy to get back. There he is. Let's do it. Which I guess now that there's been so many fucking leaks, if anyone is like not sure of which one they want because they don't know which version exclusives they want, I guess you can look that up. Well, you shouldn't though. I'm not gonna outright encourage it. Although I feel like there just aren't as many version exclusives as there once was. I don't think I've ever done team races in this specific game, but I've played them in other Mario Karts. Aren't they random in this? Or can you actually pick which teams you're on? I think I remember hearing that it's random. Maybe that's the tournaments that are random. I think it has to be 6-on-6 too. So we couldn't do like the 3 of us versus 9 AI. I guess from a point standpoint, that would like legitimately not work. That's a pretty big handicap, but... Go fuck yourself? Comb your fucking hair? Oh, you pirated it, Volpe? You've already played the whole game. You've caught them all. Already ready to complain about the lack of national decks? Is there not a national dex again and nobody's complaining about it? I refuse to believe that, like, every single Pokemon is in the game, considering this game is going to give us over 1,000 Pokemon total. There's no way they're all in the game, right? But I haven't heard anybody say anything about, like, oh, you can't get all of them. That was such a thing with Sword and Shield, and now people don't care? I mean, good, shut the fuck up, but also... to a point, I almost respect you standing your ground on stuff like that. Anyway, I shouldn't give anyone any ideas. Video game thinks it's funny. Now, granted, I'm, like, trying really hard to not... Honestly, it's not that I'm trying really hard. I've actually had a pretty perfectly fine time trying to avoid spoilers. I haven't really had to go out of my way to avoid them. Oddly, Sonic Frontiers was harder. I saw something about Sonic Frontiers trending, like, every single fucking day over the weekend. So it was like, I had to be really careful. I haven't seen anything about Pokemon, though. Well, that race sucked, dick. I know you were joking. I was playing into it. Is it weird that when it comes to Pokemon, I almost am like... I'm not that agitated about it being leaked and emulated? Because it's fucking Pokemon. It's like the most successful multimedia franchise in the world. It's not gonna hurt them. Like, let's be real. When it came to Metroid Dread and people were talking about emulating it, I was like, you should all go fuck yourselves. Like, preferably with like a fork or something that's gonna hurt and be unpleasant. Because fuck you. Like, this game is probably not gonna do very well, and you're not helping. But, like, the Pokemon game is still gonna be, like, the best-selling Pokemon game ever in the first, like, week. So, I'm not really that... I'm not as upset about it. On principle, I guess I'm like, that's still a shitty thing to do, but it's like... It's still gonna set, like, record numbers. Meanwhile, with Metroid, it was like, you bastards are gonna be the reason they're not gonna give us another fucking 2D Metroid for like 20 fucking years again. You guys suck ass. Now, granted, it's still the best-selling Metroid game ever, so it still did pretty well, but... still bad form. Yeah, I think the next DLC wave's probably like... I mentioned earlier, it's probably like 3 to 5 weeks out, if I had to guess. If they were smart, they'd announce it before Black Friday in the hopes that more people will buy the obligatory Switch bundle that has Mario Kart bundled with it. Try and sweeten the deal a little bit. Like, just announce it before then and be like, oh yeah, this is coming out in like 2 weeks, by the way, so if you were on the fence about getting a Switch with Mario Kart 8... Yeah, that's pretty true, Volpe. I think, what was the last Pokemon game I had spoilers on? And it was because I followed a pretty big YouTuber that played a lot of Pokemon, and they were reporting on it, like, very unapologetically, like, including spoilers in their thumbnails and everything. And as such, I unsubscribed. But now I don't follow anybody like that, so it's been a lot easier to avoid. I'm more concerned about it once I start playing the game. Because then people, like, new viewers are gonna be coming in and saying shit that, like, they're just gonna be blurting out spoilers, and I'm gonna be like, what the fuck, why did you say that? And they're like, but the game was leaked, like, 2 weeks ago. How does not everybody know this? Like I said, oh, fuck. Like I said earlier, I'm probably gonna be pretty... I'm gonna be pretty mean when we're playing Pokemon. Not to you guys, but I'm gonna be pretty mean to new viewers. Because if they're just blurting shit out and, like, backseating and stuff, I'm just gonna, like, indiscriminately ban them. Because I feel like I need to protect my own experience there, so that I don't have another Sword and Shield where I'm like... Fuck, that one guy kept fucking backseating and it was really annoying. But I wouldn't do anything about it. Like, I need to just do something about it. I'm mostly warning you because I don't want anyone to think it's awkward when I start, like, being really mean to new viewers, I guess. I don't want anyone to be like, man, why are you being so mean? That's why! I've had playthroughs ruined by shit like that before. I don't mind Baby Park as much when it's random chance that we got it. Instead of being in a lobby where 7 people pick it. Because lel, Baby Park. Similar to Waluigi, where it's like, Waluigi AI doesn't really make me mad, but players playing Waluigi, I'm like, I hate the universe. And I'm hoping for a, fuck. What'd they call them? The things in Multiverse of Madness? Incursions. When the multiple realities get too close and collide and everybody dies. Yeah, one of those. It maybe sounded overly violent once I explained it, but it's... I think people would know better than putting spoilers in the thumbnails. They do know better. That's the thing. They don't fucking care. Because at that point, they're competing with other channels, and they're all being like, well, I have to report on it first so that I get all the traffic. They do know better, but they don't fucking care. Because they're doing it for the wrong reasons. Yeah, I scolded Riley because he said he looked up the evolutions, and I was like, man, what the fuck? Don't do that shit. Thankfully, he didn't, like, say much. He just said that, like, he was smart enough to at least... He didn't just blurt it out, I think, because he's smarter than that. But he did say that he looked at him. But yeah, I'm definitely concerned about, like, booting the game up and saying something about, man, I wonder what my starter's gonna evolve into, and someone's just gonna, like, bleh, here it is. It becomes this type, here's what it's called, here's what it looks like, here's its signature move. Here's, how good it is compared to the other starters based on people who have been playing the game for 2 weeks because they pirated it. Like, I will just ban anyone that does that, is what it comes down to. And a lot of it is that right now I'm really fucking salty because somebody did that for the Sonic Frontiers final boss. Where we got to the final boss, beat it, and I was like, that was really underwhelming. I wonder if there's an extra form on hard mode or something. And then someone just blurted out, yeah, on hard mode you fight spoilers. And I was like, Jesus Christ. Why would you fucking do that? Like, it wasn't, like, a surprise. It was like, yeah, obviously that's what it's gonna be if it's something else. But still, why would you just blurt that shit out? I actually talked to a friend who doesn't watch a lot of streams. And they even said... Because I was worried. I was like, am I just crazy? Should I just accept the fact that this shit's gonna happen as a streamer and stop being upset about it? Because it's just unavoidable. And they were like, no, that's like a legitimate thing to be upset about. And I was like, alright, I feel a lot better then. Hey, Lan. Yeah, we finished Symphony in about 3 hours. Dude, those clickbait red arrows are so stupid. I hate those thumbnails so much. They're not even, like, appealing to look at. They're so annoying. And half the time they're just pointing at nothing. It's such, like, it's a parody of itself at this point. Deadpool 2 spoiled with the thumbnail. I'm gonna assume I know what you had spoiled in particular. I was shocked that I did not have that spoiled. And when I watched the movie, I was like, holy shit, that character's in it? Holy hell. They kept that secret real well. I don't particularly care, because, like, obviously I would have gone to see the movie if I cared this much. Like, I didn't go to see Wakanda Forever yet. I'm a little mad that, like, literally Saturday night I was seeing articles, like, post-credit scenes explained. And I was like, Jesus Christ. It's been out for 2 days. The fuck is wrong with you? But it's all about the traffic. You gotta report on it before someone else does. Yeah, I think that's fair. Like, it's a thing that's gonna happen, but, like... I think that my concern was just, am I overreacting by even being upset by this stuff? Should I just accept that it happens? And, like, no, ultimately I think they're still doing something that they, in most cases, probably know they shouldn't be doing. They've probably already been told by other streamers not to do that shit. I refuse to believe I'm the only streamer that's like, hey, don't do that, so... I think still being upset about it is legitimate. If anything, I need to get over it when it comes to, like, Hollow Knight, for example. Because I'm still, like, Hollow Knight I had like a 99% good time with. Like, it was just a good, fun playthrough. But the only thing I think of when I think back to it is how backseating and spoilers ruined my experience. And that was like 4 fucking years ago. Like, I need to get over that one, I think. Or at least learn from it and move forward instead of just constantly being like, hey, remember this game I liked except I hated it because people spoiled and backseated shit? Yeah, I think I heard about the Sonic 2 post-credits scene before I saw it. I wasn't surprised, so it wasn't that big of a deal, because it wasn't like, oh, holy shit. Big the Cat? Holy fuck, I never saw that coming. Wasn't anything like that. It was like a predictable angle for the movies to go, so... But it was still like, yeah, people just... I get it, people are excited, and they just want to talk about the thing they're excited about. And to a point, I completely understand that, but... Also, just show some restraint. Do you know how many things I'm excited about that, like, I would like to talk about, but I don't? Because I don't want to spoil it for people? Do you know how often I had to do that with Xenoblade 3? Because I was like, I don't want to just blurt it out for people who may play it someday. Or might play it, like, you know, soon, because it just came out. Look, I'm doing it right now. I'm not... Look, I'm showing restraint and not talking about it. And I guarantee I'm not in physical pain as a result. There's some streamers that are okay with spoilers. For sure. And ultimately, like, I understand why they're okay with them. Some people do not give a fuck about, like, lore or anything. They're, like, playing it for the sake of the gameplay, and they're just like, I don't care about the lore. Like, just tell me anything, because it just doesn't matter. That's not why I'm playing the game. Do I necessarily agree with that? Not really. But that's their choice, and that's the thing. And that's what spoilers come down to, is, like, respecting the other person's choice and not making that decision for them. And I think that's why it's a problem, because so many people will make the choice for you and just be like, you want to know what the grass starter turns into, right? You want to know that it becomes a steel type? I'm just going to tell you that, because you want to know that, right? And it's like, no, no, I didn't want to know that, thank you. And, like, you probably should have erred on the side of caution there. Disclaimer, no idea what the grass starter turns into, so I'm not spoiling anything. If it is steel type, that was a complete accident. And if you know what it is, don't fucking say it. And that's something that bothers me sometimes, too, is sometimes I'll just immediately follow it up and be like... If I wonder a rhetorical question out loud, like... Oh, I wonder if this grass type's gonna become steel. That seems like it would really fit with the theme it's got going on. And then I'll find myself saying things like, don't answer that question. And I'm always worried that, like, I'm coming off as too sarcastic when I say that. But it's like, honesty. Don't fucking say it. I shouldn't even have to say it, is kind of the reason that makes it frustrating. I think a lot of it is that a lot of YouTube viewers are younger, and therefore they're very excited to talk about things and they don't know how to control it. And I think some of that, not all of it, but some of it, what the fuck, that bomb throw? I think there's a lot of streamers that stream, or content creators in general, that create their content exclusively for kids that don't reprimand behavior like that. They just let them do whatever the fuck. I've chosen, like, not to do that. And this is gonna be, like, maybe strangely sentimental, but those of you that are younger now, but even when you started watching the channel you were younger, as in, like, under 18, I would rather correct your mistakes and have you learn from it. And now I look back and I'm like, hey, you're like an adult, and you don't do that thing anymore. So that's cool. For me, it's more frustrating when you, like, try to correct their mistakes and they just keep fucking doing it anyway. Then it's like, okay. I also realized that one I really dislike is when you say, hey, don't do that, and they don't even say sorry. They just say something like, okay, then. Like you're the one doing something wrong. Or worse, they'll do that. I watch this other streamer, and he doesn't mind spoilers. It's like, okay, good for him. I'm not that other streamer. I think with rhetorical questions, it's like a 50-50. I think some people legitimately are trying to help. They hear me wondering something, and they're like, I know the answer to that, I can help him right now. And I do think they have good intentions. I think the other 50% of people are honestly just stupid. And they just don't understand. Like, they just don't grasp that I wasn't actually looking for an answer there. I'm just really stressed and worried that playing Pokemon Violet is gonna suck. Not that the game is gonna suck, just streaming it is gonna be frustrating. Because I just... And it's so sad, I think I played Sword and Shield for like 24 episodes or something. We streamed a lot of that game. And for the most part, I would say it was a good time. There was one viewer in particular that was just being kinda overbearing with both spoilers and backseating, and... I should have just banned them. They're probably going to show up for this one and act like nothing's wrong, and I'm probably going to have to ban them. I'm probably going to have to warn them straight out. The first time they do something, I'm going to have to be like, okay, listen. This was a problem in Sword and Shield. You wouldn't stop no matter how many times I'm saying it. I'm giving you one warning here. You can either stop, leave, or I will force you to do both. The worst feeling, I think, and I've done this a couple times, like, recently, it happened a couple times during Castlevania, where I would say, I'm just gonna stop reading chat, because people would just be pushing their luck. And I don't like doing that, because that's punishing to the people who aren't doing anything wrong. But I'm probably gonna have to do it a couple times in Pokemon, where I'm just gonna be like, okay. I guess, on one hand... Sometimes you just learn whose comments you can not bother reading, to be blunt. You just kind of build a filter over time, and you're like, okay, this viewer either backseats constantly, or just doesn't say anything of value in, like, most cases. I'm just gonna not read what they're saying. I'm just gonna save my own stress and time. Which also doesn't feel good, but it's kind of necessary, to be blunt. If you try to react to everything everyone is saying, it's never gonna happen. Anyway, trying to focus more on the idea of, oh, it has co-op and that should be fun. Playing with those of you that, like, aren't awful in those ways. It's just I've been failing at focusing in on that is kind of the problem. They keep leaking Pokemon games, Nintendo won't give out early copies anymore. I don't think it was the press that leaked it, though. Maybe it was. I didn't look into the leak. I would assume somebody just found an early copy at some mom-and-pop store that sold it before they were supposed to, as per usual. what they should do, and people would lose their goddamn minds if they did this, they should make digital releases happen before physical. They should make the digital versions come out on Fridays and the physical versions come out on Mondays. Because that way, there'd be a buffer where they could release the game on Friday and ship it to retailers on Friday. It'll get there on Monday, but by then, no one's going to have the opportunity to release it early. And the game will already have been released anyway, so it doesn't matter. People would lose their goddamn minds because they have a ridiculous boner for physical content, but that would be the best way to avoid leaks. Just release the digital version earlier. People would still then rip it and pirate it, but let's be honest, you can't stop that anyway. And pirating it isn't anything to do with how it's getting leaked. Oh, don't think that I didn't think that you didn't see that. That was like a quadruple negative. That's... My brain hurts a little bit after that one. Yeah, it happens to other games. Like, Frontiers got leaked like a week early, too. Did you have to just leave the door wide open? Come on, what's wrong with you? Sorry, Nala just barged her fucking way in and just threw the door all the way open. People are trying to sleep, and I don't want to be watching my volume when playing fucking Mario Kart and talking about shitty leakers and pirates. What was I saying? Yeah, it happens to other games too, but the difference is like Pokemon is such a huge franchise that people are just chomping at the fucking bit to do it. Which is fucked up. Because it's like the wrong thing to do, and yet people are like, again, it's about the traffic. People want like their 15 minutes of fame. It's like, that's right, I got the Pokemon game early and I leaked it for the entire internet to have. I did it. Well, guess what? In 4 days, no one's gonna fucking remember your name, so enjoy. It's funny, the people who actually wanted to read the leak aren't gonna remember your name. The people who hate leaks are going to remember your name. Why would you want that kind of fame? Like, why? Why would you do that? You think people remember the guy that leaked all the Smash Brothers characters before Ultimate came out? Only the people that hated the fact that he did it remembers who that guy is. Yeah, I remember reading about the Advance Wars thing. And, like, they did the right thing. Like, sure, they played it, but they were also like, hey, I think this was an error, and then it got fixed. They could have just recorded an entire goddamn playthrough and then said something about it. And been like, oh yeah, I already ripped a copy for myself and put it on the internet, but, you know... But that was also an accident. They didn't, like, intentionally do that. It was just a... Just accidentally got access. Ugh. I fucking, like... Our next, like, gaming industry and innovation needs to be a way to stop people from data mining. Because then if the game leaks, at least it's going to take people a while to play through it. And reveal shit. And sure, they're going to no-life it and do it in like 3 days anyway, but at least they're not just going to data mine it and just dump it on fucking Twitter. I remember when I was at the height of my World of Warcraft playing, we legitimately did not learn about in-game events, like lore, through playing the game. We only learned about the events because they were data mined on beta servers. And we would just read about it and be like, oh, okay, here's what's happening next patch. That's no way to play a fucking game. Like, it really isn't. Oh, what, you're saying if the moon landing was fake that no one would have been able to keep their fucking mouths shut about it and we would know for sure that it is fake? I think I get what you're saying. Are those cars just sitting still? I've never noticed that before. I guess they are at intersections. Ah, fuck. Well, I mostly just wanted to use him as a shield in case that red shell came for me, but also fuck you. You know what amazes me in that regard? Is it me, or... I don't really pay attention to it, I only see it trending on Twitter when it happens, but is it me, or is there a Fortnite leak every 2 months, like clockwork? Like, that seems to be trending, like, once every 2 to 3 months. Like, it's constant. No one who works on that game can keep their fucking mouths shut. It's kind of amazing. Every time I see it, I'm like, God, another one? This is like the 17th one. But that might have the same problem as World of Warcraft, where they just data mine the shit out of it, to be honest.
You're a goofy cat.
Yeah, Volpe doesn't want to play with us. Which, honestly, you saw how long it took me to say, okay, I'm gonna get Mario Kart 8. So I get it. I'm not gonna pressure anyone about it. If anything, I'd pressure you if it went on sale again for 30 bucks. 30? 40? What was it? I don't remember. I could fully understand why someone wouldn't want to spend $60 on this game, though. It's 8 years old, for fuck's sake. Like, I get it. Honestly, it should have a permanent price drop at this point. But it's also still selling like crazy, so why would they do that? Oh, I actually didn't think that was gonna hit me for a second. You might consider if it was 30. They should put it on sale for 20, like, once a year. Imagine how many people would probably buy it when they've been like, I'm not paying $60, but like at $20, why not? Even if I just play it with friends like a couple of times, or stream it a couple of times, or play it with streamers a couple of times, like, you're gonna get your money's worth. Like, I don't... Oh, that was just idiotic. I don't think you should necessarily have to pick between, should I get a brand new Pokemon game or Mario Kart 8 for the same price? Like, that just shouldn't be a debate. Like, that's idiotic. So yeah, if you're younger, why would you pick this up for $60? Even if you're older, why would you pick it up for $60 when you can buy a whole new game for $60? Like, that's completely fair. Also, this maybe sounds strange, but, like, Sonic Frontiers kind of opened my eyes. In, like, a very strange way. Because that game didn't have any frustrating moments in it. Like, it didn't have any moments where I was like, I hated this, and I want to never have to do this again. Everything in that game was just kind of, like, fun. Fun and comfortable. So now whenever a game frustrates me, I'm like, why can't this be more like Sonic Frontiers, where it's just fun? You know, you know what I mean? And it's not that it was, like, devoid of challenge or anything. Some of those S-ranks were still really hard. And, like, I said it before, and I mean it when I say it, like, I would not play this game on my own time. I think it would probably just frustrate me. I enjoy streaming it, but, like, do I enjoy playing it? Not as much. It's a good stream game, though. But when a game even has a couple of moments of that was frustrating, I'm kind of like, why, though? Why did it have frustrating moments when other games don't? Honestly, like, back in the summer when I started playing with coding again, like, I'm so game design minded now. Like, I just think about it, like, all the time. What makes good design? What makes bad design? I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. I think it's a good thing, but I could see why people might think it's annoying. Especially if I'm insulting games that they think are perfect. It's kind of like... There's so many things in Mario Kart 8 that, like, feel bad. Like, I just got hit, like, 57 times in a row, and none of it had any moments of, like, yeah, but at least this happened, which was Pog. It just all felt bad. There's no redeeming quality to it. You slow to a fucking halt. It's kind of like what I was saying in Symphony of the Night with the game over screen happening, lasting for way too fucking long. Like, that just feels bad. That feels worse than dying to the boss did. Like, 100%. Sometimes you don't want to know how the sausage is made. Yeah, see, I do. Is the thing. But I think that's why some people probably find it annoying. Because, yeah, they probably don't want to think about it to that degree. Another thing that was really good in Sonic Frontiers, I think, this came up on the first boss. Where, like, how many times did I die on the first boss? Like, 4 or 5 times? But every time, I was, like, put me back in, coach. Every time I was like, I want to do it again. Those deaths didn't feel punishing. Those deaths outright felt like an excuse to fight the super cool boss again. That's really good design. They fucking nailed it. That's what you should be feeling. If you die, you should be like, alright, let's go again. Instead of, oh god damn it, I just lost 15 minutes of progress. I think part of it, too, is that I think some people aren't capable of thinking of game design on that level. I think that might be another thing. So they don't really know how to relate to that line of thinking, maybe. Does that make sense? That makes it sound like I'm being very elitist. And it's, like, fine if people don't understand game design to that level. I don't expect everybody to understand it to that level. I would encourage people to understand it more. I think that's a lot of why Sakurai made his channel. I think he and I kind of had the same idea on that. That if people understand game design more, they could potentially enjoy more games. Because they'll understand what makes a game good and enjoyable. It's a different way of looking at things. I think there are also, like, on the more negative side of things, I think there are some games that are, like, overly rated, that if people understood game design more, they maybe wouldn't hype them up into the fucking stratosphere. Trying to think of a good example of that. I know it's come up, but I don't want to put anyone on blast. It's kind of the thing. I don't want to be like, hey, remember when I was playing this game and I had a problem and somebody and this person said. I'm trying to think up like a really good hypothetical. But yeah, I don't want to point out, like, this person said this thing and this is why it's wrong. But I think it'll often come up where it'll be like, let's use Scorn for an example. Because those episodes have probably aired. And I had a couple of moments in Scorn where the checkpoint system in Scorn is really bad. Let me preface with saying that. For a game that is supposed to be designed around, like, atmospheric wonder and just kind of meandering about and being like, ooh, what's over here? It has a tremendously linear checkpoint system, which will often punish you because you'll be moving forward on the linear path and you'll hit a checkpoint, not know it because the checkpoints aren't labeled, so you have no idea where the checkpoints are. And then you'll decide to, like, go back and be like, oh, did I miss anything back here? And you'll be like, oh, yeah, I found, like, a health pickup. I found a new gun. I found a bunch of ammo. I killed a bunch of enemies. I did all this stuff, and then, oops, I died. But since the checkpoint was, like, 15 minutes ago, except I passed it a second time, but it didn't register, I lost all that progress because I hit the checkpoint before I was ready to hit it. But it would be like if I was explaining that and someone was like, well, yeah, you should be better with your ammo management. The fuck does that have to do with the checkpoints being bad? That would be an example of, like, some people just can't think on that. I don't want to say on that level. It's a very tricky conversation to have because I don't want it to come off as, like, I know more about game design than anyone. Because that's not the case. I don't think anyone knows anything about game design, knows more about game design than anyone, because it's a constantly evolving thing, still. I think even Sakurai would be like, yeah, I'm still learning. I thought it was interesting that, like, Sakurai's only directed, like, 8 games or something like that. He hasn't made a lot of games. But But anyway, I think it's easy for people to do that, is what I'm getting at. They'll, like, identify your problem is... I mean, obviously your problem in Mario Kart is that you're not saving a coin in your item box so that you're guaranteed to not get a coin in the next item box. Like, that's clearly what your problem is. You're not following the meta. It's like, how does that affect the fact that I just got hit by a lightning bolt and dropped everything? Like, shut the fuck up. That's completely irrelevant. Like, oh man, I shouldn't have used that piranha plant where I did. That was unwise. There was no one around me. That's clearly the problem with why I got hit by a lightning bolt, and now I'm pissed off because there's no redeeming quality to that item being in the game. Ooh. That was almost a really good shot. And Scarlet would have been like, I see what you did there. I know! It's archived for the entire internet to see. I'm not hiding from anyone. Anyway. Scorn has been a neat experience. Let me backpedal and say. The checkpoint system is hot trash. It's a checkpoint system from, like, fucking 1987. It's really bad. But aside from that, it has been an interesting experience. I'm glad that I checked it out. The gunplay is really bad, but I think that's kind of the point. Whereas the checkpoint system is just, like, objectively horrible. I don't remember which episode it was where I got stuck in the same gameplay loop for, like, 45 minutes. Because I kept dying and the checkpoint just wasn't saving my progress. And I was like, this is just bad. This should not be a thing. Yeah, Mario Party's, like, way worse than Mario Kart is, in that regard, for sure. If you don't like playing a game of luck, then definitely stay away from Mario Party. I'd argue to stay away from Mario Kart as well. A lot of people would disagree with me on that, but I don't think this game takes a tremendous amount of skill. Like, it does, but, like, the luck overrides it by far. It doesn't matter how good of a driver you are if you're, like, getting hit by lightning bolts and blue shells. And you will. There's nothing you can do to stop it. On occasion, you can stop it, but it's, like, always that's luck on top of luck. It's luck that you got hit by a lightning bolt, and it was luck that you happened to have a boo at the time, so it didn't hit you. There's no way of guaranteeing that. I do think the gameplay is satisfying, it's just completely overwritten, is kind of the problem. Not completely, but... That's why in the past I've been very vocal about, like, certain streamers getting a lot of street cred for, like, how good they are at Mario Kart, and it's like, so? They take blue shells up the ass just like the rest of us. Like, what makes them so different, you know what I mean? That's unfortunate. Scarlet just got her revenge, I'm pretty sure. Hey, Scarlet. Oh, there's Scarlet. Scarlet 1. The pensive one. One of these days we'll figure out the naming a little bit smarter. You have a pretty narrow window to join in, because we're only going to play for like another 30 minutes, but... That's not a no, it's just a disclaimer that... This might... I don't know, what race are we on? This might be the last set we do anyway. Dun, 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 dun. I got, what was it, 198.4% complete on Symphony or something like that. I don't know why I'm telling you, Scarlet, like I'm all proud of myself, because you're just gonna be like, yeah, but you didn't really play Castlevania 3, though, so the rest of your accomplishments don't really matter. Pronounce the T in the... So it's Scarlet and Scarlet-ta-ta? I should probably just start calling her Pensive instead of Scarlet, like a lot of other streamers already do that. I think I've always just been like, I'm gonna call you Scarlet because that's actually a name, whereas Pensive is like a fucking adjective or something. Like, imagine if Volpe's name was Marone Volpe, and then I just started calling him Marone. So I'd basically just be calling him Brown. But that's not a name. It's... Also, Marone has the obvious problem of every now and then it's gonna sound like I'm calling him a moron. So that's another problem. But you know what I mean. Yeah, relegated to the adjective tier of viewers. On one hand, in Scarlet 2's case, Scarlet is describing the cowgirl. Right? She's a Scarlet cowgirl? So I guess she's already in the adjective zone. I bet you didn't think you'd get a grammar lesson on tonight's stream. Oh, fuck. Anything's better than the feeling I have when I get hit with a lightning bolt. Nah, fuck. I'm looking at chat. I don't care. I'm on autopilot. Was it the good ending? Somebody said you had to uncover the entire map to get the good ending. And I did not do that. I'm pretty sure. But you know what? If I'm being honest, I think I trust your word most in that regard, so. Wasn't there something we were talking about that I was like, we're gonna have to ask Scarlet about this? Oh, was it about stuff that was in the manual? With the wolf swimming and stuff? Didn't you check that, Nick, though? Didn't you find your copy and you looked for that? Oh, you just have to get most of the map? Well, cool. Yay. I did it. Oh, I think we wanted to ask her what the max percentage was, too. I think it was either Nick or Darian that said it goes up to 200.6, maybe? Is that correct, or does it go higher than that? Or lower than that, for that matter. You have the incredibly honorable middle name of The, and you left it out? That is so disrespectful. I'm not familiar with very many Sonic Boom memes, but there's one that I fucking love, and it's where Sonic says that his middle name is Danger. Like, someone's like, oh, that's gonna be dangerous, and he's like, my middle name is Danger, and Knuckles, like, dead ass is like, I thought your middle name was The. And I'm like, that is so good. It is such a good... It's such a good joke. It's so good. It's up there with the Frontiers joke where Sage asked him what his goal is, and he's like, sometimes it's a spinning signpost, and sometimes it's a ring, it varies. Like, that's really good line. Come on, man. Oh, I missed. That's gonna hit me? Oh my god, it fucking did, dude. Oh, man. If I was a betting man. What hit me? What the fuck was real voice reveal? What was that? I can't control my voice. I'm so shocked by what just fucking happened. What the fuck? Oh, I should have hucked this and gone for this. Ah, shit. Well, good steal. Okay, still got it. Chuck E. Cheese was invented by the original Atari guy? Really? I mean, the guy that did, like, Sega's war campaign in the 90s was the guy that, like, did the marketing for Barbie or something. I think we'll do another, just like 4 more? That should round it out pretty good. What is Chuck E. Cheese's middle name? Is that a known thing? Entertain. That's pretty bad. That's like not even. It doesn't even add to the name. But that adds nothing. You might as well have just made his first name Chucky. I've only been to a Chuck E. Cheese like once. And I was obviously very young. Do they even still exist? Or did COVID and Five Nights at Freddy's put them out of business? Take it easy, guy. Okay. Oh, I don't know where I am now, so this is interesting. Okay, never mind, I know where we are. I'm still regularly shocked that movie theaters even survived COVID. I thought for sure that was going to be a thing of the past. That's a going callback. If I was a betting man, I would have lost money on that one. Which is, so it's a good thing I'm not. Bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum. Bum ba bum 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 bum. Ba-da ba 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 da ba 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 dum ba ba da 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 da. Ba 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 bum. Ba 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 bum. Oh. That was a thing. You wouldn't miss movie theaters? I'm inclined to agree. I do think there's something really special about the movie theater experience. Just having, like, the big screen and the really advanced sound system and the lights out and everything. But it's like, it became too much of a moneymaker, if that makes sense. Like, it's too expensive, they try to chill a billion snacks on you, like, it's just, I don't know. It's a neat novelty, but it's way too expensive of a novelty. I think what they should do... I mean, if it were to hit a point where they would have to be like, yeah, movie theaters are no longer a thing, like, it's done. I think what they should do is pivot movie theaters to only show old movies. Because then they don't have to worry about, like, showing shit that's relevant. They can focus more on, like, community and be like, you know, what do people want to see? We're gonna do, like, a special weekend where we do all 3 Back to the Future movies back to back. Instead of... Well, Morbius came out, so we gotta dedicate 15 of our 17 theaters to that. I would honestly, like, there's so many movies that I would love to see in a theater. It'd be super cool to see, like, the Back to the Future movies in a theater. Now, something I liked about the theater where the island I lived on in Virginia had a movie theater on it. It was a one-theater theater. And most of the year, they showed older stuff, which I thought was really cool. I never went to it as much as I maybe wanted to. I think we saw, like, 2 movies in it, and I think they were both Marvel movies. Which is just dumb, because it was in walking distance. I should have been going to that shit all the time. But now I hear the problem is that there's, like, no movies anymore. Like, I heard that if you just, like, be like, I just want to go to the movies, there's just, like, nothing playing. There's, like, one movie that's like, oh, I heard that's really good, and then everything else is like, I haven't even heard of this. Case in point, what if you just start showing old stuff? Probably really cheap to license. Just be like, yeah, this week we're gonna show, like, The Matrix. Like, compared to licensing new movies, it's probably cheap. And it's better, it would pull more of a crowd than showing a bunch of movies that nobody's ever heard of. Nah, fuck. Oh, I'm not even trying that, but thank you for the subscription. My hiragana and katakana are way too rusty for me to even begin trying to pronounce that one. I think there's some kanji in there too. So I'm gonna respectfully pass. But the subscription is still very much Appreciate it. I'm tired. Yeah, it was Japanese. Pretty sure. Yes. Yes. Yeah, those are one of the two alphabets. I don't know which one is which. That was when I was even at my peak, I always confused the two. I'm just a green shell racing in 4th place, don't mind me. Yeah, and there's definitely some kanji in there too, so I do not stand a chance. I just had a cool idea, but it's also a terrible idea. Those are the worst. But it's also a good idea to troubleshoot ideas before you commit. And then, realize later it's a bad idea. At first I was like, man, YouTube should have a thing that if it's a language, if there's a username or something that's in another language, in another alphabet that you don't know, it should automatically translate that into the language of your choice. So that it would just show me like that in English lettering, which isn't like the correct way of saying it, but my brain isn't functioning right now. So that I would actually be able to pronounce it. The problem with that is that what if they make it like some offensive shit? Like, I don't know what that says. That could say anything. It could even literally say anything, or literally say offensive shit. I don't know. So being able to actually read it and say it would, like, maybe not be a good thing. You'd be really opening yourself up to trolls. I saw that, Scarlet. Fucking cheeky banana peel. Yeah, there's probably, like, browser extensions that can do stuff like that. I remember once I had an idea to learn how to say, like, welcome to the stream in, like, other languages that are common. So in this case, I would be able to say welcome to the stream in Japanese. But then the guy I asked about it was kind of like, it seems great, but then they're gonna think you actually, like, know Japanese. So you'd have to extend it to, I'm sorry I don't know Japanese, but welcome to the stream. And even then, if they don't hear the full thing, it might get confusing, and they were like, it's not the greatest idea. And I was like, I guess I can agree with that. It sounds accommodating, but there's probably issues with it. I'll just have to stick with the only foreign statement I know being por favor manténgase alejado de las puertas, which I'm not gonna say what it means, because it's funnier if you get the joke. Or if you know Spanish and you're like, what the fuck did you just say? Then it's also funny. It's funny in two ways. Oh shit, you know Spanish, don't you, Scarlet? I didn't think about that. Or at least some. That's true, Valve knows some too. There's the singular Spanish phrase I know. Por favor, manténgase alejado de las puertas. Which is just a very obscure joke, really. And it's like, even knowing Spanish, you're gonna be like, what's the context of that? Like... Yeah, isn't that a Family Guy joke? Where they learn how to say I'm sorry, I don't speak English. I only learned how to say I don't know how to speak English, and this phrase explaining why I know how to say I don't speak English. That's like the only phrase I know. It's either Family Guy or South Park. Can't remember. Spanish in high school, which means you know no Spanish. Fair. I took Spanish, Italian, and French in high school, which means I don't know any Spanish, Italian, or French. The Japanese I learned was of my own volition. But it was just hard, honestly. My brain doesn't do language very well. Except for, like, programming language. I seem to be okay with that one. Or at least... I would say above... So, above average makes it sound like I'm really good at coding, and I don't think that's accurate. But if you're looking at the average skill level of, like, all people, I'm probably above average. Because I'd say that the average skill level of coding is 0 skill level in coding. Probably. Basically, the only thing I've retained from learning Japanese is if I see... I use it for knowledge of, like... This is gonna come up when Pokemon comes out. When we're meeting new Pokemon, I'm gonna use that for knowledge of, like, how would I pronounce this name? I'm gonna use the Japanese pronunciation in most cases, because I'm going to assume that that's the one they use. That's about the only knowledge I've retained. I know how the vowels are pronounced, basically, is what I'm saying. Which isn't a lot. it's not a lot of knowledge. I do that in Monster Hunter a lot, too, where I'm like, how the hell would you pronounce that? I'll just use the Japanese pronunciation, I guess. Because in English, the letter I has, like, 5 different ways of pronouncing it. It's really dumb. In Japanese, there's just the one way of pronouncing it, so it's like... Okay. I'll just use that. I remember my mind being blown when one of the first E3s where Nintendo did a Treehouse presentation. One of the guys, like, said the enemy name Lakitu out loud, and I was like, holy shit, it's pronounced Lakitu? What the fuck? I thought it was fucking Lakitu. And then I was like, oh yeah, with the Japanese pronunciation, Lakitu would make sense. Oh, okay. I think we're gonna call it quits. I'm tired. I'm also hungry. Also, I gotta use the bathroom. I also want to do some art stuff. There's a lot of things I want to do. So I think it's time to call it quits. Or yeah, we can move on to 3 hours of Smash now. Yeah, sure. Let's do it. Fuck it. Not really. Sorry. I guess this is a little late, but that's also the end of the Castlevania marathon. As I was speaking previously, I'm pretty proud of what I achieved. We played 10 Castlevania games, beat 8 of them. I think that's pretty good. I'm pretty pleased with what I have done. I would like to do the Advanced Collection. It's a trilogy. It's just that other game is in there too. I would like to do that at some point next year. October at the latest, probably. If we find an open window to do something in, then maybe I'll do it sooner, especially if I can get it on sale somewhere. We'll see. but... What, the Advanced Collection? I don't know. I'll worry about that when I get there. Yeah, it depends on what that goes on sale on. If it's on sale on everything, I don't know. It just went on sale on PC not too long ago, but like literally like 2 weeks ago. But I don't want it on PC. It's kind of the thing. Yeah. Maybe we'll try and do some Bloodstained too. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I would like to also pick those games up and play those. I have the first one, but it's only on PC, so I'd probably buy it again if it goes on sale. And those go on sale for pretty cheap pretty often, as far as I know. Maybe next year will finally be the time I pick up Bayonetta as well. Who knows? But anyway, yeah, I had a good time. I'm glad I did it. I'm glad that's a series I have under my belt now. I'm maybe not as blown away as I was when we picked up the Metroid franchise last October. That one quickly worked its way into like my top 5 franchises. But I'm not quite that blown away, but like, I'm glad I did it. I had a good time. Probably didn't seem like it at times because the games were very mean, but I had a good time. Except for the one game that shall not be named. That one I did not have a good time. I'm gonna be off tomorrow. We're gonna play Deep Rock on Thursday. The new season is out, so we're gonna check out all the new stuff they're adding in Season 3. Friday, Pokemon comes out, so unless my copy doesn't get here, we'll be playing Pokemon on Friday. It might go without saying, but I am picking up Pokemon Violet, just in case anyone was wondering. We'll probably do some co-op stuff. I expect it to be fun. I expect that I'm going to explode on a couple of new viewers for their backseating habits, so if my being mean to new viewers that can't take 2 seconds to read the description and see that they shouldn't be doing that is going to bother you, then, you know, I'm just giving you a warning now. Just giving you a warning now. Otherwise, I think that's going to be it for the next couple weeks. I think it's going to be Pokemon, Deep Rock, or Grounded, depending on which one we feel like playing. We both kind of want to play some more Grounded, too, so we might put some more priority on that for now. And art streams, whenever we can manage. Until we finish Pokemon, probably, and then I don't know what we're going to do after that. At the moment, there's nothing pressing to slot in there. So, I mean, I do want to play Sonic Frontiers again. I want to do a hard mode playthrough of that. So, that'll probably be the first thing we jump on. There's something else I was thinking about that I was like, oh, I might play some Avengers, because they announced today that the next Avengers update is on the 29th, I think? I never played the last update. I haven't played the Mighty Thor yet. And on the next update, they're adding the Winter Soldier. So I've been saving the Mighty Thor because I figured I could just do them at the same time and I could stream it for a little bit. I will be playing it on Xbox now because I have it on Game Pass and it runs significantly better on the Xbox than it did on the PS4. Did you know that there's a parry button? It's amazing. I think the PS4 had a parry button too, but it doesn't work. And what I'm basically saying here is that the frame rate is so bad that it's impossible to, like, accurately parry anything on the PS4 version, but you can actually do it on the Xbox version, because it actually runs well. Well, to be fair, it's not the Xbox version, it's the next generation version, to be clear. But anyway, I might try to find an opportunity to play that once that comes out. We'll see. That's everything. So again, I'll be off tomorrow. We'll be back on Thursday with a little bit of Deep Rock, and then we'll start Pokemon on Friday. So, thank you everyone for hanging out. Not only tonight, but throughout the entire Castlevania marathon. Again, I had a good time. And it seemed like a lot of you enjoyed yourself too, so that's also appreciated. And I will see you guys on Thursday. And what else? Paul membershipized? Memberized? I don't know, the alert never showed, but he did it, so I'm still gonna call it out. Anyway. Rank! Do you mean exclamation point rank? Not rank exclamation point? You'll have a minute. You have a minute. Alright, everybody take it easy. Thanks again for hanging out tonight, and I will see you guys on Thursday for Deep Rock. Or Friday for Pokemon, if you would rather. Either or.